Yo. Yo. Okay, there it is. Let me just fix that. All right. Okay. Mic is good. Let me get the chats up. Whew. Chapter 1093. We got the title. Oh, titles. Look at me. I might be really tired, but I'm evolving. What is this? Par got the Twitch title correct? That's crazy. Oh, but you know what I didn't do? I didn't notify anybody. let me do that real quick. That's why I took out my phone. I was like, why did I take out my phone? Oh, for this. And then that's not what it was for. Cool. We out here. Let's see it. I should probably take Tylenol too. All good reminders. Look at that. And we're only technically 1 minute late. Because I didn't know the chapter was out. All right, we did it. All right, we are here. Oh wait, we're not here. Oh, there's super chats. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, my phone. Oops. I need to clean my desk. All right, this is beautiful. This is perfect. Everything's great. All right, now we're here. Yeah, you see, I'm a little bit more tired. I should have got my haircut, but we're here. I don't even know why. Oh yeah, because Sai's coming later. I was like, I don't even know why I have the headphones in, if we're being honest. Let's see. Camera's fine. Yeah, camera's good. Let me fix up my mic position. It's a little too close to my face. A little closer to my face. Closer to my face than I want to be. All right. Lazos, welcome back. Here, it's a nice thing to see you. Catching up with the chapters. Tosmorn, thank you for the mods, the moderating. I was gonna say the modifications. I was like, beep about. I bet and have, what's crazy actually, just to warm me up a little bit before we get into the chapter and I fumble over my words, which will probably happen this chapter more than anything. Yo, Durag. Oh, okay, I'm gonna put the thing on the overlay for we have a break week from what I heard. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll put the thing. Thank you, Durag. What was I gonna say? Well, I just forgot what I was gonna say. Modifications. Oh, I remembered. Modifications, that was it. As you guys know, I've been posting shorts, took a slight break, but I just got a lot of things busy, and I'm trying to get my main videos back up again. It's just I've been, you know what it is? I've been enjoying engaging with not with with the masses. because with the shorts, you could reach like the more of the general population, not just like the manga community. And then I really get to see like how hardcore of a fandom we are, like, and how many levels there are too. Man, people don't even know that Jack is a fishman. I might actually have to make a short on that. A decent amount of people are like, someone came at me, they're like, how disingenuous of you, you don't even know that Jack is a giant. He's not a fishman. I was like, what do you mean? How does a giant just survive being submerged in water? They're like, I don't even know. But you know, obviously I'm not all of it's things that I enjoy, but I have been interacting with a lot of people that seem to have like transitioned from anime to manga, and like hearing their thoughts, because it's like they're also entering the space of like a more hardcore take, like more in-depth take. And it's been kind of positive, which it has been something on my mind. I'm like, damn, like my next few long videos, they're really in depth, like really in depth. Like I told my wife a long time ago, one of them, she's like, is this how all of them are like? I'm like, yeah, kinda. Like the Blackbeard one was probably really in depth, I guess. Like the Shadows one's pretty in depth, and those are my favorite ones. The next few are similar, and I'm like, sometimes it's just kind of like in my own head, so then, you know, need to get that out. And seeing it on the shorts, and seeing the people I like interacting with, and then seeing the general, I don't know, it's just fun. And so my mind's been there for a little bit, but we're gonna get back to long script writing in a little bit. There's just been other stuff hampering down. Have a few projects, surprises, possibly, hopefully. I'm learning something right now. It's a pretty useful thing to learn. It's just, maybe sometimes I just kind of like, I'm like, ooh, this is interesting. Let me figure this out real quick. And then, you know, so there's something else. But that being said, we are about to hit the 10-minute mark. Got enough people coming in. See the Twitch chat. I want Oda to be healthy, but these breaks are killing me. I'm fine with the breaks. I think the breaks are fine. I've been, some of you guys may not have been in the J stream. So I was in J stream the other day, and I had this whole realization. I didn't finish the live action. I'll take some blame for that, but you know, I wasn't notified what it was about. But the point being is that they were telling me stuff about the live action in the last 4 episodes, mainly episode 6 and 7, that I was like, wait, like these episodes were written probably before these chapters in the manga. So given what the live action covered and how Oda covered it, you actually end up realizing like these chapters, like even as far back as like 1010, it's that was probably, you know, like the episodes were probably well scripted by then. Yeah, some things change and some things altered, but there was like a specific few things that we talked about. I was like, oh my god. So that's pretty interesting, because they said something, I was like, wait, that's like this scene in the manga. And then I was like theorizing, I was like, wait a second, this was probably written first and then Oda put it into the manga, and it was because the way Matt Owens wrote it that Jay really wanted to highlight, like it was done really, really well. So it's just a cool thing. And then everyone in the chat was like, oh my god, it wasn't oh my god, they were like, damn, like can't not theorize, but that like it made sense. So anyways, I think people are generally stupid. Yeah, people, the general population is less gifted. I mean, those half fishmen on long ring line are huge. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, those are half ones. Those are actually half giant, half fish. Live content's fire. Oh, this live content? Or are you talking about like the live action content? Mizor, what's up? Oh, that's a new name. Willie C, red hair, rat hair shanks, or paint D sword. Yo, that's funny. What's up, Tachi? Let me see. Yeah, Randy for is 2, you know, season 2. Pretty dope. Am I all right? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just a little tired, but we'll get the chapter started in a second. Let me just catch up. Let me just catch up with the chat real quick. Yeah, they didn't know that Jack was a fisherman. It's crazy. Some people think he's half fisherman. Yeah, and those people don't know how to use Google. Like, it's, you know, it's so funny sometimes when people like are so that's what really grinds my no, it doesn't grind my gear. That's wrong. No. I burst out in laughter the fastest when someone is so blatantly wrong, but they're confident about it, and it's just like it's not even like a like that makes sense. No, you just need to Google it. Like, that's how wrong you were. Like, even Google knows you're wrong. Like, it's woo, it's a fun time. Didn't know Jack was a fisherman at first because he looks like an elephant. Yeah. See, can I find a VOD for that stream? Jay should be posting the VOD for that stream. Yeah, it was with Murphy, me, and Jay. Hi. Hey, you need me to hold him real quick? Oh yeah, I'll hold him. Sorry, and I was about to start the chapter, but I guess it's a good thing we delayed a little bit. Oh wow, his outfit's really cute. Yeah. Was he wearing this while he was sleeping?
While he's napping, yeah. Look at there's a little peekaboo there.
A little peek. Oh wow, a little peekaboo. Peekaboo. Wait, it's a sailboat. Look at that. Is this a spoiler for the chapter? Hey, this is a microphone. This is dangerous. No, it's not dangerous. We shouldn't lie to you. Wait, he's actually, this is spoilers. Ahoy, and then it's a tiger. Is this theorizing Tiger Man? Gear 6 Tiger Man? Is that the Oracle is saying? Oh, and then the crab. He just woke up, by the way. That's why he's like, damn, I haven't been here in a minute, Dad. Is this bring your son to work? Whoa, you're standing? He's so big. He also has a crab. Do you guys remember the crab theory? I heard there was a crab theory. It was, oh my god, Baba. Yeah, the microphone isn't tasty. Okay? Alright, you want this? Here, you can have this. Take it. Have fun with it. Oh no, my mic is glowing. He doesn't want the mic he doesn't want the thing anymore because my mic is shining light. Wait, I could turn that off, right? Blah. Baba. Audio's fine, but video's laggy? Oh, my video's laggy? What? How is it laggy? Oh, it is laggy. That's so weird. Huh. It's not, like, awful, though. Let's see. How's little bro? He's 9 months this month? Ooh, yeah, 9 months this month. Yeah. I'm sorry, Baba. Okay, mom's coming back. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. What do you want to say, huh? What do you want to say? Baba. Woo. Babies. Honestly, that's where most of my energy comes from. Let's see. All right, let's get this stream started. 1093, the knock-up stream. All right, chapter's up. Anyway, it's been up. Lofi. Oh wait, there was a Twitter theory, wasn't there? Oh wait, let me read these super chats first. D Mahone, $2 super chat says, "Let's go. Make this last at least 2.35 hours." I don't know what 2.35 hours means, but for sure, thank you. Oh, also, thanks for telling your construction operations to shut down for the stream. John Stoops, 3 months membership. I appreciate you. Says, I never make these, but I'm finally here to represent. Oh man. I'm next break week, next time. I got you, John Stoops. Yeah. Oh, see. So the Twitter theory, the people were saying, what was it? What was the thing? It was right here. Boom. They still don't have the chapter up on their website, right? Oh, they do. Whatever. The titles it was like Kizaru, Sentomaru, Kuma. People were saying the next one's gonna be Luffy. I guess it's like sort of right? Like it's basically right. Which made sense given what the situation. All right. Got a Tarsier? Glasses monkey? Brothers steal Kobe and Helmeppo's glasses? Those were glasses? I thought he was just like a fake Gojo. What happened here? This is that, huh? Can you buy these? Wait, Helmeppo was a visionary? He had the I guess those are glasses. That's fine. Are those things that are like real? Can you buy these? I'm just at a loss for words. I didn't know those were glasses. Oh God, that's crazy. All right, let's see the notes. I saw Dreams Come True perform for the first time in 4 years. They're as lively and powerful as ever. So entertaining. Damn, Oda has the time to do so much. And here I am just tired. Come on, let me channel. You know what? Mythical Zoan Oda would go so crazy. Not even for like the artistry or the storytelling, just for like whatever dynamic power source lets him operate for 26 years with 3 hours of sleep every night. Like, what is that? That is insane. Okay. We're starting off strong. Free as can be. Is this really what the Shonen Jump note? The editor was just like, yeah, what can we put here? Shonen, free as can be. That fits perfectly. Not manhandled Kizaru? Man, I should write these. I would hit the best clickbait notes. Okay, all right. Was the roof always gone, or did Luffy just toss that? Oh! Well, this is a pickle. Hey now. Oh no. Not the slow-mo Kizaru. Woohoo! Be gentle. Why is Kizaru like why is Kizaru a little sussy? That's interesting. He doesn't look like terrified. Man, are we gonna get him jump roped? Thank you, Lord Vegeta, for the $2 super chat. Like D stream. Also, no worries. I got the mic. Appreciate. Oh yeah. I saw your message. Yo, okay. So this chapter is just a pure reaction chapter. Oh my God, he baseball tossed his ass. Oh my God. Wait, did he break the sound barrier too? Is that what this is supposed to be? Is this Mach force, Mach speeds? Because he threw him, and then you see the burst, and then he's over there. That's kind of funny. Breaking the sound barrier as the light human, pretty funny. He went flying. We should use this chance to get out of here. Yeah, leave Kizaru to Luffy. I like how they could just... Yo, that is so different. Sabaody. I mean, obviously Sabaody different, but like Dressrosa even. Dressrosa, an admiral showed up, right? And then they were just like all in a tizzy. And then in Wano, at least it was Fujitora, not Fujitora, Aramaki, and it's like they didn't know him, whatever observation Aki, whatever speculation people have, right? But they were like casual about it, but Kizaru's different. And they're just like, leave him to Luffy. That's so cool. And they're just casual. They're not like running around. They're not frantic. Where are you going, Atlas? To the lower stratum. I'm going to override the pacifista's current objectives. Okay. All right. Well, oh no. If I don't, we'll be fried by their lasers the second we drop the barrier. Okay. Good thinking. Whoever controls the pacifista will win this fight. And no one on the island has a higher command authority status than you, than us Vegapunks. Wait, but they know the Gorosei is there. Wait. What? Wait, they don't know that the Gorosei is there? I thought they were talking... Wait, who did they think the Atlas was talking to? Oh, it was Kizaru and then they were just listening in. Gotcha. Siren kept that a secret. Got it. That was interesting dialogue, period. Because you still had like one of the Gorosei members, like, is that Nico Robin? Like, low key, I think in all the translations, even the Viz one, the Gorosei guy kind of just sounded like a fanboy of Nico. Why did I say Nico? Robin. Just a second, Atlas. I'm coming with you. Where's his teleport thing? When is he going to use that? When is he going to use any of his stuff? Now that I think about it, when is he going to use any of it? Huh? You think we're going to let you go to Old Timer? The whole point is to keep you alive. It seems Bonnie was knocked down to the lower stratum. Can you confirm she survived? That's great. Okay. Wait, she just is fine? Okay, hold on. What? They have to explain that. She's just fine and they know about it? It seems Bonnie was knocked down to the lower stratum. Can you confirm? She survived. That's great. Kizaru kicked her face first into the barrier and... How could a strapping young lad like you let that happen to her? My bad. I'll go help her right away. Why is Frankie getting scolded like that? But the barrier's still up. Wait, like, we're just gonna breeze by that? What do you mean she survived and is fine? So they just... And what, Frankie? I feel like that's so important because it's like Bonnie's not a light person. She's also not Gear 5, so... Alright, maybe they explain it later. Frankie or Vegapunk will let us know. Or Bonnie, I guess, if we get Bonnie. Hey, this is Sanji. I want in on this Bonnie rescue mission. Vegapunk, I've got everything you asked me to bring aboard. Okay, here's the prep. Here's the prep stuff. This is what me and Sai were looking forward to. I'll head to the back exit. Let's all rendezvous there. Yeah, just a random group Gya. Everybody in the town just Gya'd together, from what I can tell. Stay away from the city center. Jewelry Bonnie must be close by. Wait, how do they know Jewelry Bonnie? Wait, what? Okay, hon. Everybody just be knowing where Bonnie is. How come I don't know where Bonnie is? Oh, that's why they know where Bonnie... Bonnie's just it's like, what? How did they got like a Apple AirTag on her? What the hell? Okay, be on your guard. She could be hiding anywhere. Oh, flip. If you're careless, she'll age warp you. Son of a, where did the whippersnapper run off to? Huff. Okay, blast her to bits. Damn it, we've spotted Sentomaru. He's been burned to a crisp. Damn, Kizaru literally cooked his buddy, his nephew, so to say. Sent his Kohai. That would work, right? Sentomaru. Oh, does she have a flashback with Oh no, she doesn't. Sentomaru Bonnie ship is sailing. Look, oh my god. Wait. Did they make Sentomaru just a little? I feel like he was always big, but like, damn, he looks like a guy you could rely on. Oh, he also kind of reminiscent of Kuma. The classic, what is it? It's the reverse of the Oedipus complex, right? I've heard it's called the Electra complex, something like that. The flip. Okay, so she's just burnt also. Man, it's at 100. She hits it, she burns down and falls. Is this just the power of the worst generation, or are you technically? When did Kaku hit it? And was it at 100 when Kaku hit it? Can someone, I know what chapter it is. I just like, because the stream was lagging earlier when I was going on to another tab. I don't even know why. When Kaku hit the thing, it was at 72? And Kaku was Kaku is a CP0 awakened. No, he wasn't awakened there. Zoan 72 cooked him enough. He's out of commission. Bonnie's just surviving. We should have taken the 72 into context that, like, even at 100, what would that do? Like, maybe I don't want to discredit myself too much, but I felt like the 100, like the security dome was built up to be like this impenetrable force that, like, you can't get through. Like, Sentomaru can get through it. Well, it's the strongest defense in the world. Fine. Bonnie, though? I mean, she's worse gen. Fine, whatever. All right. Cool. We've now ascertained how strong this energy you feel. So, which Straw Hats... Oh, this is a good question. I'll ask this aside. Remind me, guys. Remind me about asking Sai this. Which Straw Hats would get cooked? Like, actually just die from this? I feel like not all of them should survive. Usopp's dead. Chopper. We'll ask Sai later. Sentomaru. Huff. Bonnie, get out of here. The Marines are coming. He said it in an extra deep voice too. Sentomaru, what should I do? Can I hide until the heat dies down? Haha. Oh, Zoro, you guys are really going at it down there. Gachingin. Need a hand? Oh! You just focus on Zaru. Nah, Oda's writing fan fiction. Yo, awaken Lucci. Man, now I just need Zoro to send him to the actual zoo, like he told Kaku at Eni's lobby. So you guys belong in the zoo. Oh god. Damn, Lucci looks like he's trying. They're panting. Zoro's just Zoro. Oh, he has 3 swords out. Did Zoro have 3 swords out? I think he had 2 against Kaku. This is kind of cool. This is cool. Wait, do we get an extend? Oh, we're gonna get it. I thought it was just like a boom. They're fighting. Okay, cool. Wait, but this chapter is called Luffy and Kizaru. What is this? We're gonna get Zoro Lucci in that chapter? Damn, look how black the Enma is. Wait, why is the Enma? Oh yeah. I got confused for a second. He's just permanently coating it now. I don't know why. Did Oda show it this like prominent at the end of Wano in the King fight? I feel like no. I feel like this is the most prominent like a black blade has been in the entire series. No, I mean like like from Zoro, obviously Yoru, right? But like hockey coated black blade. I can use this panel now for theories. If this is the best he's got, I shouldn't fall to the captain to handle. It shouldn't fall to the captain to handle him. Is that so? Then I suppose the head of an emperor's number 2 is still a decent consolation prize. Damn. I just need to reread that. Yo, Zoro's being disrespectful. I like that's how crazy that line this dialogue is. Is that so? Then I suppose the head of an emperor's number 2 is still a decent consolation prize. So like technically Lucci is saying that he can handle Zoro, right? Like the head of an emperor, like he's implying that he can take it. But he's also saying like he's not like I feel like a Marine fan, if they were able to translate here or write the dialogue, they'd be like, you must be joking. Like, right, instead of is that so, it's like, you're joking, right? like Lucci's not as aggressive. Like when Luffy, just before Luffy knocked Lucci out in Eni's lobby, Lucci turned around and said, I'm gonna skin your whole crew up. Like, oh, and then even here he goes like something, I forgot what he said, but he implied he was gonna go after the crew, and then Luffy said, nah buddy, you ain't him. Now Zoro's saying he just ate that. And then let's not even accept, dude, Zoro saying it shouldn't fall to the captain to handle him if this is the best he's got. That is the craziest disrespect. Like, because that's what I was thinking. I was like, King should be able to solidly handle Lucci. And I think that's what Zoro's saying here. But at the same time, have to respect Zoro's using 3 swords. They're all blackened. And it seems like he's, yeah, that's Conquers, despite, you know, I haven't made the video to counter Morge's Black Lightning is not Conquers video, but it's coming soon. Interesting. Okay, and then we go to the Kizaru thing. All right, wait, hold on. This is a good. Damn. Wait, that's the what? Oh my god. Wait. Luffy. At this rate, I'm gonna take a dip in the ocean. What just happened here? What? He's Superman now? Did he just curve mid-air? Or did he just slap the water? Like, what? He just, like, did he just turn into like a torpedo fish? Like, what's just... Wait, this is so goofy. Damn, Luffy tossed him further than the light food took him. Yasakani no Magatama. So, light balls. Shing. Wait, what? Okay. 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 Oh, well, I'm not understanding what's happening. Okay, I thought this was a projectile attack. Yasakan, wasn't this his thing in Marineford? Didn't he shoot Law's submarine with this attack? He's using this to teleport back. Luffy's like, huh, why is it so sparkly all of a sudden? Because that's what these would just be. It would just be like balls of light. They might even be like, in reality, these would just be like translucent almost. That's interesting. Oh my god. wait, if my eyes could pop out of my skull like that, we got it. The hologram clone, shadow clone jutsu, but light clone jutsu. I'm so glad. This just makes sense. Wait, but are they all sentient, or are they just all like, cause how does this work? Light clone jutsu is pretty dope though. Oh, and he pulls out the sword. Okay, Ame no Murakumo. Wait. Wait. This is such a broken thing. All of them have it? I guess that makes sense. It's not like it's a real sword. I don't know why. I just feel like because he names it that, like it should just be, I don't know. They just all have the sword. What's the point of being a swordsman when this guy is here, huh? Like, what is this? This is such... This is ridiculous. That hurt. Gum Gum Booming Dawn Whip. Is that armament on the chanclas? More. Oh, a reference to. Huh. So he kicks through more Horo ghosts. Which one's the real one? Luffy seems to be conflating the holograms he encountered in 1062 and Perona's fruit power. Wait, that's an important conflation. Because then he's saying that the holograms... Because I thought the Horo was like hollow, right? And then hologram, that's a pun. But like hollow was like a pun for like empty. Because it makes you feel like empty inside when it hits you with it, like the negative thing. I mean, technically those ghosts are visible, so yeah, what's the difference between them and a hologram? Technically, Vegapunk just made a bunch of ghosts. They just don't do anything to you. And then this is interesting. Hold on, one second. Do we see how Kizaru... No, oh, Luffy tossed his ass. That's what happened. He threw him. I'm just curious because if Luffy seemingly is kicking through Kizaru, is this supposed to be seen as like a Katakuri type of like situation, or no? But he's saying it's like the hologram thing. So if this is the case, then when Kizaru was just grabbed by Luffy, he could have just phased through it, which technically is the case, right? But is it different with the main body? Man, I want to know how his light thing works now, his clone. Oh, and he's coding in armor Mahaki. Okay, this is important. This is actually important. Wait, what? What? Wait, he's coding it in armor Mahaki and hitting the light, but the light isn't hurting Kizaru? Okay, these are the exact thing. I'm way... Okay, see, if you guys were in the previous streams, when we found out Kizaru was the opponent here, I've been waiting for literally this, because these are perfect to dissect for the Shadows theory. And so far, this doesn't make sense with the Shadows theory. This just doesn't make sense. What is happening? Are these clones not actually... Huh. Interesting. Did I take out the real one too? So they're just separate. Whoa. Wait, that's so different than Logia's period. Have we seen another Logia that's been able to just like create their element, and then when it gets hit with armament, that doesn't affect them? I guess so. Oh, this is this is technically the conversation then about can you, like, I forget where I think it was TOPT. We had the conversation about like a Kainu and coding, like, can you coat the elements with hockey? Just continue on. No reason to sit on it right now. No way, he's back there? This is... How do you fight Kizaru? Kizaru is so menacing. This is ridiculous. Can you imagine an admiral just splitting into hundreds of them, and then when you go to try and hit them because you're like, you're fast enough, you're capable, you can't, and then when you're like trying to protect your friends, you can't? Like, this man is just... What? The light fruit, we already knew is broken, but like even scaling it down for like the series to make sense, he's like Luffy's gear 5, boom, has Usopp in a chokehold. Luffy can't even register what happened, and then the next second Usopp's like if this was like what Berserk, like a more gory series. I don't know if Berserk is the right example, but like Usopp's dead. Decapitated, gonzo, just crushed between Kizaru's fingers. Yeah, he got me, and for sure he wouldn't be saying yeah. Gua Luffy. How strange. Vegapunk's not here, huh? Hold on, let me in, Vegapunk. What's gone into you? You look like you're gonna hurt a blood vessel. Oh, burst of blood vessel. What is this? what is this contraption I'm looking at right now? The Vega Tank 8? But this is like an Omni vehicle. This is like a thing of every childhood. I don't know about you guys. This is like a thing of dreams. When they invented these for like RC cars that could do this, it was amazing. Where like you could even flip over and it didn't matter, because I had one of those, like the first version of it is called the Scorpion or whatever. And it could climb stairs. I don't know if you guys remember that. I still have it. Oh, now I want to hook it up and give it to Zen. This just unlocked a core memory. I'm pretty sure I have this, but in like storage. Wow. Good times. You know, good Marine Brigands. Don't you dare lay a finger on her. Wait, on who? Wait, he has Usopp, no? This is Nami, that's Usopp. On her. Oh, they're not. We skipped. Oh, yeah, Vegapunk left. Okay, got it. Oh, Vegapunk's also, like, just demolishing the pipeline. Interesting. Okay. Hang on, Bonnie, I'm coming. I'll be damned if I stand by while a little girl gets murdered. Okay, so, like, there's two ways to understand what he just said. Little girl, or Vegapunk is just old and everyone's a little girl. He probably would call Nami that. He'd probably call Robin that. I think everyone's a little girl to you when you're like 80 or 90 years old, right? But I imagine this is a line. Oh, and depending OP scan TCB, we gotta see what Viz says. But I imagine this is pretty. This might be a controversial point. Woo! Apple Gramps, don't go down. You're gonna get yourself killed. I'm liking the eye popping thing. It just kind of it's used a lot in this chapter. It feels excessive, but I'm enjoying it so far. And where do you think you're going, Vegapunk? They added the slowness in the dialogue here. That's so funny. That means the katakana really accentuated that. Like they probably had 2 of the dash lines or something. Huh. That's fun. Shoots him. Hits Luffy. My eyes, it's so hot. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is really good for the Shadows theory. You're telling me he just what? Illuminated because of Kizaru? What just happened? I'm tagging along. Oh, that's Frankie. How is he gripping this? Oh, this is beautiful. This is great. I'm excited. I don't know what's going on. No, I know what's going on. Especially if you watch the anime, you know exactly what this panel looks like. That might make sense as to why they made Luffy look like this in the anime against Kaido. There's that one scene where he literally does this and then he is illuminating. Interesting. Lilith, use General Frankie to get the ship out of danger. Okie dokie. Wait, why does Frankie need to go to Bonnie? Wasn't it just Sanji? Hold on. I just want to keep track of something because Sanji's here, Frankie's here. How could it? Oh, he wants to, because Vegapunk was harsh on him. How could a strapping lad? So he wants to his role model. He doesn't want to disappoint him. He feels like entitled to. So Sanji's here, okay, and then Frankie joins up. Interesting. Urgent update. Dr. Vegapunk is attempting to leave the Labostratum and head down. Standing by to deactivate the Frontier Dome. We can reseal it in a jiffy right after they pass. Not like it matters. Kizaru can go in and out. That's literally the most problematic person. Oh, and we end with a panel with Saturn. Okay. Let me read this. All Pacifista's units come in. This is an override command from Vegapunk. Your new mission is to eradicate every last Hey, yo. I like how the Shonen Jump note is, are the tides about to turn? Question mark, exclamation point. Goofy. This is interesting. To eradicate every last marine on the island. Oda really said like, hey, they're not the main character. They're not the Straw Hat crew. They can kill people. This ain't Luffy we're talking about. We'll order everybody to die. Vegapunk is referenced of a German. No, I'm not gonna make that joke. Technically, Einstein was okay, but Oppenheimer's recently, and so it is what it is. Man, I got so. If all the things in this chapter that like really distracted me, you'd think it's like the stuff in the chapter, the shadows theories, like all of these things that now I can contextualize in that video. This is literally why I delayed that video to see this. But this, man, I wish I had the thing. Like I have a few things that just look exactly like that, and they just like they're so nostalgic. I even made stuff like this because I wanted something that you could like drive around without it like flipping out. Yopar, there are inappropriate ads on TCB. Can't be more inappropriate than this stream. Oh, I'm not on TCB. Well, I am on TCB, but I'm using their link. So, damn it, we didn't get to see the inappropro. Okay, I mean, this chapter, I would imagine for most people is just like a reaction, just like a looking through. For me, this is part of my theory stuff, but I don't want to dissect it right now. It's too difficult to. This is really interesting because the way this is like feeling now is, you know what this is actually feeling? By the way, this is honestly just for me too. I'm going to add some notes for myself. So if I need to come back to the VOD, I have it. Mental notes about the chapter. Read the chat, get super chats, bring in Sai. Don't close out the stream. But the streams there's some fun things, some surface level things. But this is interesting because we don't know if this is like a hive mind type of deal, right? Like, is Kizaru manually? It looks like Kizaru is like all of them at the same time, which is like contextually that's crazy, right? Because like if they can all independently fight, that would be insane, right? But if they're like mirroring each other, that's different. I would imagine they're all independent. It's just weird because they line up like this. So then it's just like a extension of his power. There's no sentience really. It's like after images more so than clones. But what I was thinking about was like, there's been discussions about Logios and their possible relation. Like me and Sai brought up the point that maybe the awakening is a Zoan, like it goes to like a Zoan ethereal. I brought up the ethereal thing. He brought up the Zoan thing. What if it's like that? What if something like that? And that was interesting because we were talking about Karasu. Karasu is the soot fruit, but then he has like these crows that are just like him. And that's what this is reminding me of. Like, but is Karasu like... Karasu is like independently using every single one of those crows. He was speaking through them. And then we got the crows. Kizaru was able to make himself. Makes you wonder when Akainu uses like Hellhound like he did last chapter. Could those Hellhounds just be like sentient? There's a whole discussion to be had about this Logia display here. And I love this. I also love that Oda is... People are saying... Someone commented on the last live and were saying like, no, Par, you're wrong. Like, Oda just does... Like, Kaki's so convoluted, Oda doesn't know what to do with it. Oh no, it was on a short. Was it on a short? No, it was a lot. I think it was last live. It had to be. And they were saying like, Oda, like Gear 5 is using armament conquerors all at the same time, constantly, permanently. And that's that line, I know what's referencing. It's like 1045 or whatever, Kaido says that, but he's not saying Luffy uses it all at the same time permanently. He was saying that Luffy is able to use conquerors, use armament, and now he can affect the environment. He's saying that all three of those things are insane things that like most people can't use all three to the extent that Luffy's using it. And on top of that, he's fighting in like a super freewheeling way. So that line, like it's literally like and, or not and, but sorry, wrong context. But like more so like he's acknowledging that Luffy is capable of those things, not that he's using them at the same time. And then the biggest thing is like, then why would Luffy out loud say, I'm going to coat this in hockey and use Rio for Bajran gun and then coat it in an armament? And then here we have Oda using the armament on the Logia, which makes sense. This is how it should be. This is interesting. Yeah, like limited omniscience. That's what I was meaning for the Kizaru thing. Man, Mega Migs, you worded that really well. I don't, even if I wasn't tired, I don't think I could have worded it like that. That was so simple. Oh, let me catch up on the chats real quick. Mr. Karasu for Karasu. Oh, sorry. Not pronunciating as well. They can diffuse their mind through the element. That's just observation hockey plus devil. So that's a problem, Tasmorn. If he's diffusing his mind into his devil fruit, right? So like, okay, so this is the issue, kind of, right? If it's not an issue, but it's more so this is the nuance of that. If Kizaru is controlling each of these independently, that means when Luffy hits him with armament, he should get hurt. Because Kizaru is there. It's not the sword, right? We can reasonably understand that this sword is separate from Kizaru, right? So if you were to hit that with armament, like Rayleigh did, right? It's not like Kizaru goes ow, because that's not him anymore, right? That's the difference here. Is this sword and are these clones one and the same? Are they just separate creations of light? Or is Kizaru controlling and is he here? And if he is here, then when Luffy hits him with this, then that should be like Kizaru should get hurt every single time. Or and it's reasonable to think this, and I just want to know, is this what Katakuri does? Is he foreseeing that he's getting hit and dodging? It doesn't seem like that's the case, because Luffy hit through this and equated to the holograms, right? So like that means that I don't think Kizaru is even trying to dodge it. It doesn't even look like he's trying to dodge it. And that nuance is important, right? Is Kizaru dodging these, or is he getting hit by the armament and he's just getting phased through? Because this is important for the future of how Oda is going to be displaying fights. We can't say for certain right now, and I know a lot of people are going to be very confident in what they say. I'm going to take some time to like during the course of the reaction. I don't think I'll be able to figure it out. I'd have to look back at last chapter. I'm going to look back at the Kaido fight. But yeah, right now it doesn't seem like right, because like if Kizaru could control all of these separately, why line up perfectly for Luffy to hit him? Like he's a fighter. He wouldn't do that. Look at the way he lined up here. It's almost like when Luffy hit this, like Kizaru resorted to like an after image type of deal. It's just a weird situation. Let's see. Do Logias have to go back to human, or can they become something else? They go back to human. Oh, do you mean like can like Ace just like change his entire person? I think so. It would just take energy, right? That's been a whole discussion with the crocodile stuff though. Let's see. Chapter 401 color spread is at Top Man, Valkyrie. I'll check that out a little bit later. I feel like I've seen that one. 5 Gorsei, because the environment is actually similar to Elbaf. Future battle incoming. Here, let me pull it up. I don't want to pull it up on my main computer because we were having lag issues prior. So, and I just realized that one of the sources for that lag. I don't know why that was playing this entire time. So it should fix now. Let me just do this real quick. You said 401. Oh, I see. Is that Top Man? So here's the thing. I'll let you know on a secret. Strong World. You watch Strong World the first like 10-15 minutes. You see a mammoth. That mammoth looks exactly like Jack. The reason why is because Oda used Strong World to relearn how to draw animals, and he's the kind of artist that really, when he creates a design, he really likes that design for that thing. He creates variations, sure, but I think for mammoths especially, he just draws the same thing every single time. So that's something he talked about in interviews, that he, because of One Piece and just not having drawn a lot of animals, he used Strong World and he drew like every single animal. Spent I forget if he gave a timeline, but he spent a very long time learning that. And but for mammoth specifically, he just draws it the same way. So I don't know if that's if that makes sense to say that that's Mars is transformation. It could be, but Oda just likes mammoths, and that one in particular. Loki thought that's how the Marines got their nicknames, like kind of magma dogs, Aokiji icebergs, or whatever. Yeah, it's interesting what that nuance means. It could be foreshadow, it could not be. We'll see. We'll end up finding out pretty soon, I would imagine. There were some super chats. Okay, let me get to these super chats. As you guys could reasonably tell, I'm a little bit more tired. Keeping up with chats a little bit more difficult. I don't want to stall out the super chats too long by getting lost in the chats and then getting in long conversations, which I'm sure a lot of the stuff will come up in the super chats anyways. So, which again, appreciate all of you guys for being here, for supporting, for giving me energy. Honestly, you know, sometimes it's like, damn, maybe I don't stream, but like I'm gonna read the chapter anyways. It's like, might as well pop it on, you know, for better or worse. Even if I'm tired, I have fun times here. Lord Vegeta to $2. Oh, I read that. Like the stream. Thank you, Lord Vegeta. Appreciate. Oh my god. How did I butt dial without my butt? Like I just clicked on something. Okay. Hunter McTarnsney, $5 super chat says Zoro's sword's on fire. Elemental hockey, baby. I don't know how many times people need to see it in front. Like I said that in a so I pushed my elemental hockey theory via shorts, and I said that Zoro has can make flames, and they're like, what? Like, man, you be missing out on the things that are right in front of you. At least when people said that in the manga community, Zoro hadn't we didn't have the Zoro King fight yet. I was saying Zoro can make flames because that's what the Foxfire ability is, and Zoro already did against Ryuma. But a lot of people were debating on that, and they forgot, whatever. That's valid, right? But the anime community just saw Zoro have the flames on his sword, and they're like, what? I don't really know. But I think these flames aren't like normal flames. And actually, if my first Zoro's theory, it's the... To this day, that theory is the craziest theory, period. Like I almost didn't post that because I was like, nah, everyone's gonna unsubscribe from this crackhead idea. But in that video, I was saying that Zoro's gonna become he can cut spirits. And again, keep in mind, this was before we knew that swords had wills. This was before Zoro King fight. So, it might not sound crazy now. Definitely crazy back then. Super chats. Oh man, that bite of food was so good. When Sai comes on, I'll probably just like have him oh, Sai's here. Wait. Sai. It's time. I'm so glad you popped in the chat. Sai, if you want to hop into a call. Let me just get into the thingy. Should be good. Sai's gonna roast me. My man just came back from vacation. He's all rested up and shit. Yo?
Hello, Par. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Morning. I'm great. I just woke up a while ago. And you know what? I saw the birds chirping. And they told me, that Zoro's about to get no diffed. I've been speaking to the birds like a crazy old lady, and they're whispering in my ear, Par. They're telling me it's over for the Zoro fans.
I didn't even ask you. You came in here swinging, bro. I don't know if that should be taken as like hardcore defensive like copium. But man, I didn't even get to act like.
I don't know, man. Like I don't know why people read this chapter and they're like, "Yo, Lucci's done." I was like, "Brother, what do you mean? He's chilling." They both have not a single scratch on him, right? Like Zoro, huffing and puffing, Lucci huffing and puffing. Like, I'm gonna say it right here. I think Lucci can take it a step beyond.
Why'd you say it?
We haven't, like Zoro has the bandana thing still, right? People are saying, "Oh, yo, his bandana ain't on. His hair's getting in his eyes." But let me tell you, man, Lucci. The man has a bunch of hair. He's a leopard. The minute Lucci puts on a wetsuit, it's fucking game, dude.
What are these conversations? Someone really power scaled the do-rag?
Of course. People have been power scaling that bandana since day one. Where have you been, Par? Ever since Buggy in Orangetown and Zoro's fight against Kabaji, people just hype up that bandana. I mean, that's a Kabaji throwback,
The only time that's meaningful to me is when Zoro's not using 3 swords, all coated in hockey, and conquerors, and on fire. I feel like the bandana is a wild thing to say, like, oh, yeah, he still has one more love. Like, that's some Ash.
Forget the Conqueror's hockey. That bandana's not on yet, boys. It's not over.
Like, if he had one sword out, and he's just like, oh, I don't need to take out another sword. I just need the bandana. Sure. But at this stage, to say like, yeah, that bandana, boom.
That's like saying, oh, Luffy's not serious yet. He didn't put his sandals on, guys. He's barefoot.
Well, hold on. That one's a little bit different because Gear 5 changes his outfit. So if he loses his sandals, like that's like saying he doesn't have Gear 5.
That would be it's so interesting. Like, this is like his hybrid Zoan form or whatever, right? For Luffy. It makes me wonder, like, did Sun God Nika have the same fit as him?
Wait, hold on. You hit me with something crazy just now. I think the shirt.
Do you think they shop at the same store, like Gap or something?
Probably, but hold on. Chat might have caught on to what you just said. Luffy's in hybrid Zoan form. This isn't the Awakening.
Wait, what?
Like Luffy's in Awakening?
Yeah, I'd say this is Awakening. Yeah.
Yeah, but you said hybrid Zoan.
Oh yeah, like he's hybrid.
Who's hybrid?
Or do you think this is like full Zoan?
Who? Let's lay down. Luffy. Okay, Luffy. Well, like, hold on. Does Awakening have forms to it? I thought Awakening is just the form.
Oh yeah, just Awakening. Yeah.
Okay. So hybrid Zoan would be something a little bit different, right?
No. Well, yes, but no, right? Like Lucci is in his hybrid zone, but he's also awakened.
No, he's not. Well, he's in his full zone. It's just his semi Kikan form. This isn't his hybrid, right? Oh no, this is his hybrid. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
because
right. His full zone is when he turns into like a full-on leopard.
Oh man, now that I think about it, that's kind of weird.
Wait, what? How?
Because the Awakening. Nah, yeah, you're right. Because then Luffy being in a hybrid. Why did I feel like
so like eventually like but that's the weird thing because it's like Luffy could technically be in full Zoan, but it's like if this is full Zoan, then that means Sun God Nika actually look like this, which is fair. But I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, we need somebody to give us what Luffy's abilities are. Like, we need somebody who knew like the good man Sun God Nika to come over here and tell us, hey, this is what this is. This is what that is, and I think Elbaf could be that. To be honest, I think when we get to Elbaf, they'll drop some lore on us.
See, the only the only like I guess like the nuance here is a little weird because it is a human fruit, right? So like going from a human to a human, what does that even mean? You know, Oda is very weird in the SBS about that. The only example sort of is Sengoku, which he's supposed to be the Buddha, but he's technically like the Buddha statue, but like Oda, you know, Oda just gave him a fruit, and I'm pretty sure he just knew that like Sengoku's gonna retire.
Yeah.
So he's like, whatever. And he, I think in the SBS, he's like, yeah, I just kind of like gave him something, you know, like it seemed
Yeah, he's
legit.
a Buddha.
Yeah, and then
Like do you think the Buddha actually fights in mythology or like in religion or anything? Like, does he actually fight people? Does he have feet?
Didn't man, I don't want to be scuffing this up, but I'm pretty sure like Hanuman
No,
fought the
disrespect Buddha, man. Come on.
Didn't Hanuman like fight Buddha and then Buddha slapped his ass or some shit? Isn't that a thing? I feel like I read that somewhere.
This sounds like Record of Ragnarok. If you know what that is, it's just
know
fucking
what that
deities
is.
fighting each other.
Yeah.
Remember when Buddha whipped out the silicon right hook?
Yeah, no, I'm
Oh,
right.
God.
The
He
Buddha
did?
Buddha fought Hanuman. Yeah.
He fought Hanuman?
Yeah.
Sai, Luffy is always in his hybrid form. Yeah, I mean, I think Luffy is always... So, like, I think Gear 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are Luffy in his normal form, but he utilizes some of his Zoan properties. Like, you know how, like Lucci could turn, like, one of his arms into a leopard arm? It's kind of like that when Luffy, like, extends or stretches. He just didn't know it, if I had to guess. But like I said, it's literally a fruit that we thought was a paramecia for like ever, and now it's a zone, and now we're like having to piece it together. So
Yeah, no.
it's a little bit of a weird one.
Even if you were to like let's set Luffy aside for a moment, because Luffy is there's so many things like I have 3-4 theories right now that could explain all of everything about Luffy, and you know they could still be wrong given how like how many different ways you can explain this power. I think the safest fallback is always just going to be imagination, which, you know, by the end of the story, people aren't going to like it's going to be the least like you can enjoy the series still, but as a power, it might be less fun than some other options. Right. But, you know, whether Nika was this different form and Luffy's in his hybrid, and eventually he's going to turn into like he full changes. I think the nuance that you just brought up, that Lucci is awakened, but he's not in his full form. But the Impel Downs were a failed awakening, and they were in hybrid too. I don't know why I thought like awakenings would be like
The full Zoan?
or not just that, but like it implies that like what happens if Lucci go into Panther mode, like full Panther in his awakening?
I think they can.
And then it's extra strong?
I think they can.
Or
I would assume so. If we haven't seen it yet, but I would assume so.
because hybrid is supposed to be stronger, right, than full transformation. That's what people are saying. So, but like
That's what Lucci said back in 80s lobby.
and then Kaido, when he's in dragon form, though, he's more durable. He's just less like like he can't obviously like box you in his dragon form. So
Yeah.
right? So like, but like, I don't know why. I don't know, when you said it like that, I'm like, damn. So then in his awakening, can they achieve all the forms, or is it just this one? Because now I'm confused.
Yeah, that's a mystery. This is, I mean, we're still pretty early on like Zoan Awakenings. What's Luffy's hybrid form then? It's Gear 5th. I really do believe that Gear 5th is Luffy's hybrid form that is awakened.
I mean, at the end of the day, what actually happened to
But also,
Luffy?
what would this look like if he wasn't awakened? I guess just like Gear 2nd, 3rd, and 4th then?
Like, so I put out a video, and a lot of people are saying that Luffy is basically like when he's not stretching, but like his gear. Some people, not me, are saying that he anytime he uses an ability, that's hybrid. And then this is the full. And I didn't particularly agree with that because, you know, Gear 4 is only possible with hockey, right? So that doesn't make sense for that to be. I just didn't, for me, and I think a lot of people, you just write it off because it's a human fruit, right? So, but the thing is, humans look different. And I mean, another question that came up is like, so does Luffy just look like Nika? Are they just reincarnations of each other? Like, or not each other? That's brain rot sinking in of the people saying that it's a whole time loop. I swear to God.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's another weird thing, right? Because like, if you are a human Zoan of a specific human, like how Sengoku is Buddha or Luffy is Sun God Nika, do you think that their full Zoan form like straight up changes their face into like the OG? That's why, like, imagine we see like Buddha right now, right? Buddha Sengoku, it's his face, but with like the Buddha gear, and Luffy is like Luffy's Sun God like hair and whatever colors, but the Luffy face. Do you think there's like a full one where like Luffy turns into a Chad, or like Sengoku gets like kind of fat in the cheeks?
See, that's where
Buddhas are fat, bro. I can say it, man. I got one of those statues out there. I rub that cheek every now and then. You know what I mean?
It's just funny you emphasize. Like,
I'm not even Buddhist.
I feel like it would have been less, not insulting, but less. I can't think of the words right now. I told you I'm low energy. But if you just said he was chubby or fat, but you emphasize like he got them chubby
one
cheeks.
Too many dumplings, bro. One too many dumplings, shrimp shumais, bro. I don't know.
But so that's why I wanted to bring up Sengoku, is because what the hell is that? what is he doing? Because he turns into the giant golden statue, fine, but he has his face. That was hybrid, right? Or is that the full? That's not the full. That's not the full.
No, it's not the full. That's hybrid. It's so like, yeah, mythical humans are weird, bro. Like human specific models are so strict. Like imagine if Luffy had the ParVision fruit. Like imagine Luffy's skin color changes, his hair changes, he gets your shirt, and he's like, I am ParVision. Like that'd be fucking nuts, dude. That'd be so good.
Oh,
yeah.
You said something interesting.
What's up? The I am ParVision. I can do it again if you want.
Do it again.
Just no, I'm not gonna do it. Now I have stage fright, bro.
It was a rare. Yeah, that man. I should have just.
Yeah, you can't pull my pants down like that, bro. Come on.
It was a rare moment when you were willing to voice.
Luffy gets canceled for brown face.
Brown face is I've never heard anybody complain about brown face, if we're being honest. You know, we should own that. But as far as the what's it called, the hybrid, the awakening, you said something interesting. As a joke, if he becomes me, I would imagine. Why did you say the goggles? Did you at least say the goggles? You just said my shirt.
I just said your shirt. Because you don't... I mean, man, your goggles are part of your YouTube profile picture, but you never wear those goggles, bro.
I wear them to sleep every night. What do you mean?
But you don't wear them in videos. You need to, like, do your videos with that on.
In my videos. What do you want from
But
me?
you should. Like, you should do it like that one, like, Japanese YouTuber, Uteron, right? He wears the Daft Punk helmet. You should wear the goggles every time you're in a video.
Soon. I might actually... I don't want to spoil anything.
That could be your persona.
I don't want to spoil anything, but
Just be blind, bro.
The thing that's spoiling is just running through my head right now. Recalibrating. Hold on. What was I saying? Oh, he becomes me, right? Luffy goes, I am ParVision, right? His outfit changes. Is there a world where Luffy's outfit is indicative? Like he thinks he's Luffy, right? He's like, I'm Monkey D. Luffy. So his outfit stays that way. But maybe it comes a time where it's like he starts like essentially cosplaying, but then he ends up getting other people's like powers or abilities or something like that. That would be kind of interesting. I don't even know if I'd like that, but I think that like idea of that, because if a lot of people haven't watched my Chopper video, but there was something I said about Chopper and Semi Keycon. Chopper specifically, again, keep in mind, I made this video before Gear 5 was revealed. And so I was theorizing about the human fruit, the general human fruit. And what we got introduced with very early on was that humans are capable of Semi Keycon, then changing their bodies. And so if you have the general human fruit, what does that even mean? Like, how do you just have the human thing? And then the point in that video, so you guys don't have to go back and watch that atrocious 2021 par that like, oh man, I hate hearing my voice in those videos. But anyways, in the thing I was saying, like, technically humans, the power of humanity is evolution. That's what I said in that video. And so Chopper's true power will be evolution, and he'll have the ability to evolve into every offshoot of humanity that we've seen, and every single version, whether it's mink, whether even fishmen, anything, any giants, anything. And we've seen that. And I went as far as pointing out that like Chopper's kung fu point is like probably because the Torino Kingdom people, they were like these round dumpling balls. That's offensive. You saying the Buddha was fat wasn't offensive, but the Torino Kingdom, me calling them chubby, yeah, that's me fat shaming them. But as far as this goes, right, the kung fu point, man, garbage thing. But it comes back to that, and that's how they fought. They were fighting with like weapons, and they I think they had the martial arts things down. So I think it would make sense that a mythical human Luffy that has the power of like rubber change his body the way he wants, he'd be able to do that. Now I'm going to be looking at the outfits now too. That's interesting.
I like to imagine Chopper becomes the first primordial human, just a caveman.
Well, no, yeah, no, that's you mind roped. That's the theory, that his thing is like Adam technically, and then because he's Adam, he has the potential of all the evolutions after. Whereas, you know, not saying that fishmen are restricted or minks are restricted, but it's like a mink is a diverge. It's not. It's like you could say we all came from, like, us and monkeys and leopards. We all came from the same thing, but like at this point we branched off, right? But if you went to that ancestor and evolved them with Bonnie's fruit, there's many branches that you could go to. So, and humans are the ones that apparently are the source code. Damn.
Are you up to date with Bleach?
The anime?
Yeah.
Or, no, I'm not. I want to be. Why?
Have you at least watched part 2?
Mm-mm.
Dang.
There's something
there. Because I'll just go in and spoil it. It's like the first 2 episodes.
Fine.
The guy Komamura, who's like the dog person of I was about to say Gorosei of the Seirete. His final form is where he turns into a human. So it'd be cool if like we see Chopper in the final fight and he turns in like a full Zoan human form and it looks kind of badass. I would really love that.
Yeah, so in that video, the Chopper thing, I was saying that. So at the end of it, I said Joy Boy might be in a human fruit. That's what I was saying, but I was also saying it because I was implying that Chopper. I hate that these words are coming out of my mouth, given where Chopper is right now and the lack of focus, but that Chopper could be capable of turning into whatever Joy Boy was. So what you just said, it wouldn't be that far-fetched in my opinion. I brought it back to a medical standpoint though, because I was like, like Chopper could change into any person. And that would be helpful for Chopper because like he was having like blood type matching problems and stuff, and I was like, well, it'd be easy because then he could just transform into anybody he wanted to and then just give them everything. And I'm like, damn, that'd have been a sick power to have.
We can't give them too much common sense.
Yeah, I guess we can't. But yeah, this all spawned off of you saying your interpretation. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying like at this point we're still interpreting, right? The Nika stuff.
Oh yeah, like,
so
yeah, we have no idea what the hell is going on with Luffy's fruit still. I mean, hell, Luffy doesn't even know what's going on with Luffy's fruit.
yeah, that's honestly why there's an issue here, right? Like I think in this chapter, like Luffy's doing things that like he's just like, I guess I need to coat this with the armament, right? But the thing is, like, he doesn't know that he can't. It's pointless to do that anyways, right? Because he doesn't understand how like this interacts with the light stuff or how Kizaru's using his fruit. So
it's weird because like Luffy also coats his stuff black against Kaido too, right? Mm-hmm. Like in certain panels and certain hits.
No, in Gear 5 it was just Bajran Gun.
Just Bajran Gun.
Mm-hmm. The only time I'm pretty sure that I was like, huh, but it was because in the manga, when he punched through Kaido, I was like, yo,
that was his head.
Yeah, that was his head. Yeah, but that was like the only time we saw armament, and it was also, I think, an emphasis point for the last part.
Show that he was using Ryuo.
Yeah, that he wasn't using Ryo that entire time, which is like an interesting problem that like a lot of power scalers were talking about that. It's like, yo, he hasn't been using this like Ryo, and even that's a sort of a debate. But then it was verbatim, like Luffy said, I'm going to use Ryo here. So that means,
and then he had like the whole Hyogoro flashback too, where he's like, to use Ryo, it's like this. It's like
exactly.
It's so weird. One Piece, when it comes to hockey, it's so hard to tell what the hell's going on sometimes.
It is hard, but it's harder for us
like,
because
it's hard, but it isn't. It's like if you want to make those small distinctions, it's like, is this what's happening? Is that what's like? People are still saying that Zoro's not even using like Conqueror's Haki here, to be honest.
No,
and that's kind of crazy.
It's because Morta's video. I told him that I think his video is wrong.
Did he make a video on that?
Mm-hmm. He said Black Lightning is not Conqueror's. He didn't even eat. It's not even as far as it's not as far as like sometimes it could be. It's just not.
Dang.
So so he posted that video, and I was like, I'm gonna make a response video. Can I use clips from your video? And he's just like, yeah, you didn't even need to ask. And I was like, oh, thanks. But I, obviously, when he posted that, I still wasn't posting long videos yet. So there's a whole thing, and I've said this in other streams too, because other people have been swayed by it, other creators as well. And it's like in that video, he didn't use the panels that after Conqueror's Haki was after chapter 1010. Like it's pretty consistent, and that's the thing with Oda, right? Like prior to a reveal, it's not consistent. Afterwards, it is. Or not consistent, not fair, but it's developing. I would say it's still developing, and that's something I'd say here too. It's intricate, like hockey usage, and our understanding of it, and what's it's going to be like by the end of it. It seems difficult from our end because we don't have the picture, right? Like if I showed you pieces of a picture, and the picture is 1,000+ chapters long, yo, I don't know how many pieces you need to figure out this thing, especially when these parts are spread out so far. I don't blame people for forgetting like various aspects of these. Like, did he use hockey here? Is that how it works? Like this whole Kizaru situation, is this a Katakuri thing, or is this just Kizaru's not actually in this light thing, right? But the other problem is like, not problem, is that like each one of them also spawned this sword. So it's like, is he sentient then? Because are these clones sentient? It's weird. It's very weird. Oh well, there's a bunch of super chats I'll get to. I just want to see some of the things that the chat are saying. But D Mahone, just relevant current super chat, $2, thank you, said, are the light clones an awakened or just a power? I think it's just a power. Yeah, I
feel like when Kizaru awakens, if he has an awakening, of course,
we'll know.
We'll know. Yeah, he'll say it, Luffy will say it, like somebody will say something about, hey, this is a Logia awakening, because every single awakening in the series that has happened thus far, somebody has made note of it. It's not like a subtle thing, especially when it's the first Logia awakening in the entire series.
Yeah, unless you want to say Punk Hazard, imagine Oda being like, "What do you mean? This is when I introduced. Like, what do you think?" And it was just like,
"Hey, we still didn't see it. We still didn't see it."
Could you
that
imagine,
shit was off screen.
You know, like there's that one thing where Oda said it was about the YouTubers. He's like, "Oh, I can't write the story for them because because then I'll get lazy and I'll skip details that the general masses needs to figure it out." That these hardcore readers. Imagine he just is super disrespectful. He's like, "What do you mean? Punk Hazard's literally. How else did that? What do you? They've never done that before." And he just like comes out and he's like, "Y'all are dumbasses." I'd love that, honestly.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because of Aokiji and Akainu, there's like freaking volcanoes and ice mountains spawned. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that wasn't, or maybe just like one part of their awakening. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest.
I was reading, you know these ones too, the SBSs where Oda gets mad at the person, like actually mad. Like it's I think the two that come to mind are when people are like, "Is this a mistake?" And he's like, "Friend,
yes.
I've been writing this weekly for 15 years. I'm sorry that the pockets on the left side in one panel across 50." And then he like actually snapped at like a Zoro person on that. And I was like, you know, this is real. This is like, you know what SBS is like? Oda responding to the comment section on YouTube, except his is more curated.
I think Oda has stopped picking out those questions nowadays, and he just makes those changes when the volume comes out, which is what's been happening, right? Like the Atlas thing, where he was like, "Hey, that was a mistake. It's actually like a 5 and not a 6."
Fair, but that one's like actually like a huge mistake. Like the ones he called out. Someone said Zoro's sword was on the wrong side of his hip.
But you know that Oda's not going to answer a question about what's up with Atlas. You know, Oda's like F that guy. Like, he just throws that in the trash.
Yeah, for sure. We don't know when someone is using armor haki unless they touch a Logia. That's not good. Conqueror's haki is verse really strong armor haki. Why isn't using Rio? There's a whole conversation, right? Rio isn't like you're expelling energy, right? Like Luffy gets tired from it, so you wouldn't need to. But then also, when would you need Rio? Not every single person is a mythical dragon, right? Like you don't need
Rio
to
break through their scales and hit them internally.
Yeah, first Luffy needs to figure out how to hit this man. Like he's using armament and still can't hit him, so he needs to hit him first, and then Rio can happen, right? Like when Luffy used Rio on Bajran Gun, that made sense because he can't miss. And then you know what's funnier is that Kaido made sure he wouldn't miss.
Yeah, Kaido said, "I'm gonna tank this attack." Honestly, if Kaido just dodged, he probably would have won.
That's what I'm saying. I said that in my
he could just
watch
fly away and just be A-okay. Well, maybe Luffy could still beat him afterwards, but it's like...
No, but here's the thing. So in my watch party, I went on this rant, but it wasn't like I wasn't taking away. Obviously, the series has to happen. Whatever. I don't really care about these things. These things don't really affect the story to me in a large way. If Oda wanted Luffy to beat Kaido, it's going to happen. How it happens, as long as it's not like complete garbage, whatever, right? But what I was saying in the stream is like, if Kaido was like one of my favorite kind of villains, then he would be calculating in this fight. He'd ascertain like, oh, Luffy told Momo to move the island, which means Luffy cares about the island. So you know what that would mean? I'm gonna be an asshole and just go underneath the island or move the island or prevent Momo from doing that.
Peekaboo with the island.
Yeah, or not. That's the island. Fight off Momo and Yamato. They're trying to move the island to stop them. Like, why am I letting this stupid ass eel try to move the island? I could just do it. Right? Like,
yeah, and that's the thing though. Like Kizaru would be the type of guy that would do that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's why, like, when people say like Luffy versus Kizaru versus Kaido, like it's not as straightforward as people think, right? Like that, like there's such different fighters. They have very different mentalities, so it's like it's hard to say who would actually win that.
Yeah,
because Kizaru would dodge the attack that Kaido didn't.
Yeah,
and not to mention Kizaru's really holding up well in this. What do you think about Kizaru here? Are you walking out of this chapter with the mindset that Kizaru is actively running away from Luffy?
What? Who was saying
Believe
that?
it? Oh yes. Okay. Believe it or not, Bar. That is a rhetoric I have seen a lot. People are saying Kizaru is scared of Luffy and he's running away.
Okay, I have had to say this so many times. I'm not even an Admiral fan, but that's so crazy. I was looking.
That's a crazy leap.
There's no way. Okay, you clarify for me. Is this one comment, or is this Twitter, or is this like
no?
This
This is multiple. I've seen like at least 4 to 5 comments and videos about this, and then I've seen tweets about this as well. Like people genuinely believe that Kizaru is running away from Luffy.
Are they regular commenters? Because Twitter, I don't really care.
Yeah, no, they are. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these are like regular. Like these are people that probably have families. They have a mom, a dad. they went to school. Believe it or not, they have somewhat of an education.
I mean, do you recognize them as like
they probably have
people?
a 9-to-5 job, just like all of us, and they believe that Kizaru is running for his dear life.
Bro, I read this. First of all, they're the funniest things when because I was like shloop out of like he's like, oh, I'm about to hit the water, shloop. That's like the funniest drawing I've seen in like One Piece. I don't know why. It's like it's such a unserious motion, but then it's like
Yeah.
it's Kizaru. It's in one of the.
He's kind of like something sliding down a toilet, right? He's just kind of flushing it, just like whoop. You know what I mean?
Like I don't know what. It's not even I'm tired. I swear. Even if I was full energy, no, it'd be crazier. If I was full energy, this panel makes me want to reenact this. Like, I just want to jump onto the couch. Whoop! Like, this shit is just like...
Just arms folded the entire time, too. Like,
Yeah,
that's the thing.
I need him to put the sound effect. If there's a word that is shloop, like, this is just great. But, as far as, like, Kizaru's, my reception of this chapter with Kizaru. Now, Lucci, on the other hand, that's a different conversation. I'm not saying
Whoa.
we'll get there when we get there.
What are you trying to say about Lucci?
We'll get there when we get there. But with Kizaru, I was like, how do you fight this man? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, he's not fighting anybody. Luffy just tossed his, like, we seen him do stuff that like he couldn't do to Kaido. He jump roped Kaido, but he didn't toss him like miles off the thing. If he imagine for a second, like, Kaido was thrown like this off of Onigashima, off of Wano. Like, Kaido would have to turn into dragon and it would take like a minute to get back. Like, it would take a decent while. Meanwhile, Kizaru basically instantly transported back. Then
with clones, bro.
Yeah, then he dispersed into the thing is, like, Oda gives us these circles. Lights don't have circles. So if you were to like immerse yourself in this moment, you are Luffy. Everyone in the chat, you are Luffy. You're looking at Kizaru. Kizaru returned. You're not seeing circles. You're just seeing like random ball. You're not even seeing balls of light.
Like somebody shining a flashlight on you.
You're just like you're at that point. People think you're just schizophrenic. You're like, what do you mean? This is light, and then hundreds of men just appear out of the balls of light. It's like, what the fuck? And then you go to hit them with the knowledge of like, oh, he's a Logia. Surely, if I hit his element with armament hockey, it's going to hurt him. Nope, absolutely not. And then he's just like, fight. He hasn't touched him. He actually hasn't hit him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then on top of that, when Luffy slaps him with the thing and hits all of them, he's like, oh, I wonder where the real one is. And Kizaru dodged Luffy actually trying to receive where Kizaru is in Gear 5. And he just looks at him with, like, I said this, if this is any other, like, modern day manga, Usopp is dead. Like, Usopp is decapitated. Yeah. Like, he's gone.
Like, you go over to him and, like, half of his body's gone. You know, the legs are standing up, the torso's on the floor, and we get the whole Usopp backstory because he's gone.
Yeah. This is just insane. And then like, Luffy's there, he's registering it, and then like Kizaru has the free time to laser beam Vegapunk, and all Luffy can do is use his body to,
and
like,
not just that. When he laser beams Vegapunk, did you see the way he's sitting? He's sitting like our ancestors.
He's
He whipped out the Eastern squat, bro. He whipped out the Eastern squat.
He's just got the the Vietnamese squat. That's how I know this cigarette in the
the Vietnamese squat. You see like the cigarette, the Heineken. Yeah, it's like my fucking uncle, dude. Like all he's missing is like a prostitute.
Oh no. That's the Vietnamese variation, like
yeah, the Vietnamese, yeah, good old Uncle Rodney, you and your prostitutes, funny man. Don't get arrested again for that, buddy.
Because I'm like, not all of the squats just had the like a hookers on the side. And I'm like, oh, you just that's the Vietnamese coded version, I guess. It's funny you brought it there because I was gonna make a joke. That Luffy became a flashlight, but like, you know, literally he's made a flash and he's a light, but he's technically just a flashlight here. And then you hit me with Kizaru's a wait, you were so gross.
You know how it is.
We're on that same wavelength somehow, just not like exactly the same place. We're in the same like side of the internet somehow, like sort of. Oh god.
Luffy being burned by light. Do you think that's as hot as Kaido's bolo breath? Like how hot is a light beam?
Well, Kizaru hasn't burned him, right?
Or like Luffy when he gets shot with the light and like he eats it, right?
Yeah,
he says, "Oh, it's so hot."
Oh,
like do you think that's as hot as like the bolo breath, or do you think that's like because it's like a different type of hotness, right? Like how do you measure that? Like Scoville?
It's not eating it, Sai.
Yeah, do you up at the Scoville meter or what's up?
No, that's funny.
Like you're the scientist here, right? You got like the ParVision goggles. Like, is a concentrated light beam hotter than fire?
Concentrated light beam? Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, concentrated light beam one that can laser down things. Yeah, that's hotter than fire. But like, but like, I think what's happening here is just like a perception, like a ghost, like not ghost limb, but like you understand, like his senses are tricked.
Like a phantom limb.
Yeah, like you know, if someone like a phantom limb thing to explain to people don't know, it's like when you're like very quickly conditioned. Oh no, phantom limb is a little bit different. You can display it in this way. Damn. But phantom limb is like you had your leg for 20 years and then you lose your leg, but then you still feel like your brain registers the damage. Like if you or like it like someone can trick you into thinking your right foot is getting tickled, but you don't have a right foot. But that's like a phantom limb thing. Or like you fell and you're like, my leg, and you're like, wait, I don't have legs. So like that's kind of what happens here, right? I think that Luffy is registering like a really bright light, right? Like similar to like getting hit with boro breath. He's like blinded and he's like, it's so hot. It might be that. It might be just like a sensory thing that Luffy's like, oh wait, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like Ghost Rider when he first turns into the skull.
Oh,
like Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
I just watched that the other day again, man. That's funny. That's a good movie.
I had to go through like I was like, wait, did he? And then I was like, the Nicolas.
Yeah, because like Nicolas Cage is like, and then he's like, I'm fine.
I don't think they did that in like and then he's one of the other versions that I read at least. I know there's a bunch of
not
Ghost
the comic
Riders.
books.
Yeah.
Like, but Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider, he was kind of funny.
I didn't think you would be referring to the I thought you would be referring to the comics one.
No, dude, I don't care about the comics. Give me Nicolas Cage
real quick. I was like, which Ghost Rider was like scared about the fire? I'm pretty sure they just got
Nicolas Cage was scared.
I thought like a bunch of them just got like possessed, and then they were like, I guess I could just do this. And then Nicolas Cage was like, and then it was just like a funny thing.
Also. It's weird going back and watching that because I realize how not good of an actor Nicolas Cage actually is. Oh
yeah, he's awful.
I thought it was just a recent thing where like he's just in bad movies and he's given bad scripts, but nah, man. I was on a Nicolas Cage bender, and let me tell you, watching his movies they're kind of painful. It's funny painful.
You said it's the scripts.
Limb.
It's the scripts. It's the thing. My man writes most of the scripts or commandeers the directorship.
I had the phantom limb syndrome, but with my funny box.
you're like I remember this to be funny, so this will be funny. Like that. That's technically
Not true. Blasphemy.
That's
no way. People like Nicolas Cage here.
Listen, National Treasure or whatever that movie's called, I'll always have a warm place in my heart. But it wasn't like he had very minimal like range to act within in that movie for him to even be like determined to be a good or bad actor. He was like a monotone, like, yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, guns in my back pocket. But you forgot my other gun. Like some crazy shit like that.
And you know what I learned about Nicolas Cage? While I was in Hawaii, I was taking a tour, and apparently Nicolas Cage is a massive gambler. And that's why he's been taking on a lot of crazy roles recently, like Renfield.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and like because he has no money.
No, did you see the streamies? I think it was the streamies. He came in and like he showed up at the streamies and it was like some sponsored thing and he's like, yeah, I came here, blah blah blah. Thank you guys.
They gave me $20.
Yeah, and no.
They paid for my dinner today.
Riot Games. It was Riot Games. I'm pretty sure. He just like showed up. It was some game thing. And everyone's like,
Dead by Daylight. He's a character in Dead by Daylight now.
That one. It's The Rock.
Yeah.
Actually, I won't say that one out loud because
The Rock is cooler. No, people love The Rock.
No,
He's
I wasn't
different.
gonna say The Rock. The same starting syllable, other character. We both know it's okay. We don't have to bring it up because you know we love that game. As far as the chapter though, never.
Oh yeah, back to the chapter. Woo.
We haven't talked in so long. We just brought in like the podcast.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay, so sleepy Saint Saturn. What do you think about him at the end?
I mean, is there something? Oh, was I supposed to think on him? I mean, he didn't do
maybe.
anything.
I don't know. Like it looks like he's taking a nap, right?
All I know, yeah.
he's falling asleep. His eyes aren't even open. He's going down for a little bit.
Wait until Dark Brandon comes out.
He puts on the glasses. Dark Saint Saturn. Yeah, he does. He's kind of like Joe Biden over here, man. Like, is he doing anything? Is he still in the room?
He's the reverse of Zorro. Once that do-rag comes off, you don't want to know what that means.
Yeah, he takes off his hat. It's a bald spot.
Like Kizaru tries to fight him, he just reflects him with his scalp. Oh god.
Oh, imagine Kizaru and Saturn tag teaming. Kizaru uses his light beam and then it bounces off his forehead. Just his bald spot starts like refracting it. That'd be nuts.
Oh god. I mean, the thing with Saturn is like
crazy tag team.
Oda keeps like teasing him. And I don't know how Oda did this, but like I'm not that I'm tired of Saturn, but like usually this happened to people with Dragon, Mihawk, even some people with Shanks and Garp, right? When you have a long series and you get a panel, then cumulatively the fraud, slander comes in, right? Even though it wasn't justified for a lot of them, some of them, I can understand the Dragon one to a certain extent. For a long time, I could have understood that. I didn't agree with it, but I could understand it. I don't know why, like in this arc, somehow Oda recreated that with Saturn. Like I love the idea that the Gorosei is gonna be awesome. I'm just tired of like these one panels and yeah, he talked, but like they're teasing in this thing. It's like, oh, only us Vegapunks can control the pacifistas. And they've been doing this whole authority chip thing for like 30 chapters now. And it's like, man, when is this going to be meaningful?
They've been doing it so long that they had to reintroduce it, like 2 chapters ago, saying, yeah, by the way, guys, this is the hierarchy. The girls here at the top.
That's how you know, like, even Oda's like, oh, they're probably mad at me a little bit. And I'm like,
they probably forgot, man. Imagine in the next SBS, somebody's like, hey, who's that old man at Egghead Island? And then Oda's like, believe it or not, the world has 5 leaders, and this is one of them.
It's been 3.
That random old guy you see is actually Saint Saturn.
It's been 3 volumes, right? 4. 3 volumes.
No, it's been 2.5 volumes.
2.5
almost
volumes.
3.
Right, but
Yeah.
so if by the end of this volume Saint Saturn just shows up as a panel, I think there might be an SBS. I'm like, Oda, you keep showing this really old guy. Just like who is this guy?
Dude, if Saint Saturn doesn't do anything next chapter, I not disappointed, but I'd be like, man, Oda's really just like tickling the grapes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I don't know why you said it like that.
Because I was thinking about grapes recently, because I was in Hawaii and I was like, hey.
Those grapes.
Yeah. And then we brought up Uncle Rodney, and it's like, dang,
every dude in this chat with that. Like, you just
you know how it is.
Oh,
you know how it is.
Yeah, Oda, Rairo with the, oh wow, good job spotting this detail. That's literally Oda and that's
Good job spotting this detail. That old man is in fact Saint Saturn.
No.
He is. If you look closely, and if you go back to chapter 427, where you see 5 old men in a room, that's actually Saint Saturn, who was present during the Ohara Buster call.
And for those of you guys who don't know why, like why. It's actually reasonable to think that Oda would, 1, get that question, and 2, he would answer that, is because Oda is cognizant of the fact that a lot of readers don't read week to week, and a lot of readers sometimes don't even read chapter to chapter. Some readers just skip. He has said that. I think last year he said a lot of readers, or not a lot of readers, but he's aware of a lot of readers who just do this, and that's why I was memeing on the Shonen Jump comments, because that's what gets some people to read. When they get the magazine, they're reading what they want to read. The My Hero, whatever else is in the thing. I don't know whatever else is in there.
Agarabachi, bro.
And
better than One Piece.
They don't read One Piece, but they see the tagline. They're like, "Oh, this is interesting. Let me see." Or they see Zoro at the front, or they see Luffy. Like Oda literally has to, or not has to, but he does the clickbait thing. Or Shonen Jump has to do that. So that's what those are for. And I'm like, that's why I was memeing on the first thing that what it said. No one's gonna read the chapter from free as can be, or whatever it was translated. Free as can be. That's so lame. It should be like manhandled admiral ? You know, I mean,
yeah,
like,
Oda has to resort to classic YouTube clickbait to get people to read One Piece sometimes.
This isn't Oda. That's Shonen Jump, because you know this is in the Shonen Jump thing. That's why this isn't in the Viz thing. For people who are wondering why it's like, oh wait, why when I read the officials, how come free as can be isn't shown up on the thing? That's because Shonen Jump adds that, and the scans that they get is Shonen Jump.
You got a juicy 20 by ZDAI.
Oh yeah,
and they're saying, damage caused by a laser depends on the intensity of the beam and wavelengths of the light. By the way, what do you think the giant robot will do?
Yeah,
what's your opinion on the giant robot? How do you feel about this guy?
Wait, I thought we were on the same opinion.
We are, but like as with this chapter, like, has your opinion changed at all?
Yeah, like I don't know. I understood that you were being like a really great co-host there by asking the question as if
you know how it is.
You like we weren't on the same page, or you didn't.
How do you feel about Colleen Ballinger?
But then for some reason when you said that, I was like, wait, I thought we agreed.
Yeah, I just got to make sure I cover the bases, because opinions change, right? Like maybe today I wake up and I want to eat some cereal, and then tomorrow I wake up and I want bacon. You know, things happen.
Yeah, I think you know, we got the nuance here that Lilith is now in charge of the giant Frankie, right? I think it makes sense that all of these things get destroyed. Vega Force 1 got wiped out. Giant Frankie, maybe it comes in clutch. Giant Frankie, actually, you know, Giant Frankie might. We don't know that Vega Force 1 is made out of like Wapol metal or anything, but Giant Frankie is. So maybe that Wapol metal shows out a little bit here. And I do want to let people know I will be getting the super chats also. I know we read the most recent one. I'll get to the ones that have been piling up. But I think that the Vega Force 1 is essentially it's going to give us vague new information and leave us, and the information is going to be about the Void Century or 200 years ago. I've been debating about that because Oda can go one of two ways, and he can give us information, a tidbit of the Void Century, and then that would then tease us about the 200 year ago thing. What happened there? And he's been giving us plot points there. Or it could just tell us what happened 200 years ago, and then we could use that information to figure out something about the Void Century. I don't know why, but I feel like it might make more sense to give us information from the Void Century than that information be valuable for us trying to figure out what the 200 years ago is. And then like whoever was the main actor or whoever instigated the revival of the Legendary Iron Giant, when we get that person or that variable into the story, I think that's when we're going to learn about what happened 200 years ago, and then we're going to learn about the Void Century. And so I feel like the Legendary Iron Giant, it doesn't make sense for it to get destroyed. It's going to be temporary, like the energy is going to wear out, but it's probably going to be like a last battalion type of thing. And however it may be, it's going to be the great aid for the Straw Hats to leave the island. I think that's primarily, and I think you're still on that same boat, question mark.
And something that's weird about that too, or something to keep in mind, is that it's being powered by Luffy's heartbeat. So it kind of makes me wonder if when Luffy gets out of Gear 5th, will it just stop being powered up, or will it have power for a little bit and then die off? Like, there's no real telling. Like, how hard can music power something? Because let me tell you, when my electricity bill hits the fan and I don't pay it, I don't exactly start singing Taylor Swift and all my electronics come to life, right?
You know what is crazy?
What's up?
It's not like this isn't a conspiracy theory, so to say. And I say that because the people who theorize about it, they didn't mean for it to be like a conspiracy theory. They were just thinking like, I wonder why like all of these ancient religions and ancient like groups had like specific hymns that like had everyone chanting, and it was apparently like God's words or whatever. And
church on a Sunday.
Well, for a little bit further back from then, but like, you know, all that stuff. But then like, yeah, that's how all conspiracy theories start, where people just like take that out of context and spin it a bunch of different ways. But it would be interesting to see if like Oda might be a believer of that theory, given if it is the heartbeat, this powering up the Legendary Iron Giant. That being said, I'm pretty sure Zoroastrianism.
Do you think Brook will keep it powered up? Because let's be real, going back to Film Red, remember when you said you were disappointed that Brook didn't have any musical feats and he didn't really do anything? You know, he's the musician, but he was kind of like pushed to the side. Maybe this is Brook's chance to finally play a hot tune, man.
Oh, why you say when you were, as if I was the only one disappointed here about that?
I mean, people were for sure. You know, it's not just you alone in a room.
What about me alone in this Discord call?
Oh, I wasn't disappointed in Brook, because let me tell you, I expect nothing from Brook.
All right.
You can't be disappointed if you don't expect anything from him, right?
Yeah, so now we're both in the mud. That's what I want to get at here. I was disappointed, and that might upset some people, but I think a lot more people are going to be upset at you for just not liking Brook.
I like Brook. I just don't expect him to do anything.
Are you backpedaling? That's crazy.
No, I can like somebody and expect nothing from them. It's like Usopp. I never expect anything from him.
But you don't like him. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't like him. That was a bad example. Yeah, no, I said that, and then I was like, no, that's not right. I actually don't like Usopp. I actually like Brook though. But I do agree that Brook can't really do anything. I mean, when Usopp's getting choked out and spit in the mouth, Brook just points his sword at him, and that's it.
I like the idea.
Even if Brook wanted to, he couldn't even hit Kizaru because Brook doesn't even have armament hockey.
So we apparently, but
Apparently, yeah, apparently.
Spirit energy might be a little bit more important here, and that is something interesting.
He might not have hockey, but let me tell you, god damn it, Brook has spirit.
Soul King probably, now that the spirit is there, he might be able to Soul King it, like with the Big Mom spirits. He might be able to like manipulate it, honestly, now that there is something there. So Soul King Brook might actually get a concert here, which is kind of wild.
He could sing us all the way to Elbaf, which would be kind of cursed. Imagine like a whole trip, like I don't know how far Elbaf is, maybe like a day. Like imagine he just sings for a straight 24 hours. That would be a feat, right? His vocal cords would be busted if he had any.
I was like, please, Sai, do the shtick, do it, and then you almost did it.
I almost messed it up. Yeah, I almost messed up the shtick right there.
I was so close to being disappointed. I was like,
I should have just left it out completely. Just ended it right there, like just cut it off. As you guys, exhibit A is Sai wanting to be obnoxious right there. You know it.
He just registered all that. He's like, oh no, the correct decision was to be completely wrong, just to piss people off.
If this was a video, I just edit that out. I just cut it right there and then skip over. Speaking of cutting out, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Sounds good. Let me get to these super chats here. GDN with the $2 super chat says, lucky Kizaru is after Vegapunk. Usopp would be dead. Facts. GDN. I think it's like not even like lucky Kizaru is going after Vegapunk. Lucky that it's not like a Kainu. Lucky that it's Kizaru is very the only thing that comes to my head is min-maxing. He minimizes his efforts to maximize the efficiency and all that. I love characters like that. They're really hard to play out in, especially in like a shonen, those kinds of efficient characters, because they don't play well story wise, and a lot of the old stuff. Now we're getting a lot of those characters, honestly, like in modern times, but that's why I like them, because they were rare in the past. Now it's like every like good villain is just like a min-maxer a little bit, but the and I don't even know if that's like the right terminology that people still use, but with I like that about Kizaru. I'm liking Kizaru's. I might go to say like Kizaru might be one of my favorite admirals at the moment. Like I like his character a lot. It's not even character, like not his personality, just like the package, like what Oda's presenting here. I'm liking. Like I'm remembering Saba Odi, like the way he was introduced. That was really, really cool. The moment on Saba, the end of Saba Odi. Now this, like, I don't know why, I'm just like nostalgic right now, and I'm like, damn, Kizaru's a good. Like, and whenever Kizaru is there, it's a good time. You know what I mean? Your emotions are heightened. You're confused. You're excited. I like that. Like that. If he fought, he would have provoked him instead. Kizaru just went away. Provoked who? Brook or Luffy? ParVision likes lazy characters. Back. Yeah, lazy in the wise words of some wise person. Laziness is good.
Some wise person.
I think it's Bill Gates, but like he's wise, smart, but he's also like, not the pinnacle that a lot of people paint him out to be. But it's just like results don't always mean aren't reflective. But he said those things as a form of hiring practice. I'm pretty sure it was Microsoft that said that we hire lazy engineers. And given I went to engineering school, that was always said, like lazy engineers. Some people were counter that, like we hate lazy engineers. I'm like, damn, you hate Microsoft? That's crazy. They sponsor these projects. What are you doing? But yeah, let me see. Dreadful Sloth with the $2 super chat says, Warrior of Science meeting Science Warrior God? Warrior of Science meeting Science Warrior
Sungji.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I forgot that was the title of the...
I was waiting for you to get. I was like, any minute now it's gonna click and he's gonna say, "Whoa, it's Sungji."
My brain went to Vegapunk. I was like, interesting. Then I was like, Usopp. I was like, I don't.
You know what would be a really good
Then
matchup for Saint Saturn though? Neo Mads.
Why?
Because they're all old.
Okay, I just need to understand because like I was thinking like, oh, they're the failed scientists versus like the real failed scientists. Like I don't.
Oh, that's even better. I like that one. I'm gonna steal that answer.
I just like again like they're probably
Sometimes you give me
figureheads.
too much credit, Par.
Weapon?
I said sometimes you give me too much credit.
Well, no, I wasn't trying to give you credit. I was just like, okay, surely this isn't what he means, so I'm gonna let him talk before I just assume so. I'm glad you assumed I was trying to be nice to you.
Hey, you know how it is. I always see the best in people.
Yeah, that's exactly what was happening with Brook and Usopp and a lot of
Okay, let's be real. Do you expect anything out of Usopp?
Yeah, what do you mean? Not here though. Not Saint Saturn.
Okay, exactly. Not here. Not on Wano. Not on any other island beforehand. But in Elbaf, he's gonna shine. And going forward, hopefully he shines too. But it's just one of those things, man.
Question: do you think
We don't always have hope in that man?
Do you like Sengoku, or I just think he's awful? He's a worse leader than Akainu. I don't think he's awful. I have a future video that actually will give contextualize. I think like he's a bad. His character wasn't given enough time to be a good character, and the time that we got made him a bad character. And as far as him being a worse leader, literally the next video that's coming out, actually, like my editors, I'll be getting the stuff to him soon. So that whole situation, it's really interesting what Oda did, especially after you look at the live action, how Oda looks at the Navy. It's pretty interesting how much emphasis Oda wants to put on the Marines, but he can't, and he hasn't had time to. And characters like Sengoku, I wish he did. I like the fact that Oda introduced Kong is like an example of like just wasteful like writing to a certain extent, right? Because it's like what was the point? And I'll be honest, like I've said this before, I don't think in the later on in the story he's going to do anything, but it also doesn't make sense for him to do anything. And but now that he's here, I want him to do something because I don't want him to be a bad character. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it is. And then Oda didn't need to make him look like he's just been taking steroids from the age of like in the womb. Like that doesn't even, why do that? Why make him look stronger than Kaido? Like what was Oda? Yeah. Have you seen?
Kong does not look stronger than Kaido. What?
Okay, we are going to compare biceps right now. Kong is a massive. What do you mean?
Biceps don't matter, bro. He doesn't know.
You're saying.
Paul.
You're saying that this isn't. Look, Oda. He's not even flexing. The muscle density is apparent because the veins are coming through.
No way. You're saying.
Listen, I've been on
stronger than Kaido.
I'm on Roid TikTok where they determine if some people are natty or not. I know how to figure it out. But the thing is, just because you're on roids, sometimes it's fluff, but sometimes it's
sense,
not.
bro. It's sense.
Hey, we don't have to.
There's no way.
We don't have to.
You gotta pull it, bro. You gotta pull that one.
Huh.
Are you doing the poll?
No, hold on. Let me. Because I think
are you looking at pictures of Kong?
You are conflating the word strong with me. You think I'm saying Kong beats Kaido?
Oh no! You're saying he looks more powerful than Kaido, like appearance wise.
I'm saying like you look at this Kaido, and we recently got this in the anime too. You look at this Kaido. And you look at like 90-year-old Kong, You can't tell me this man isn't just like built different. And then also he doesn't have a mythical Zoan. Like honestly,
No
that's
way.
the real roids right there. The
Man,
look at
if
this.
you were to, if Kaido and Kong were to step into a ring and we had to place bets, there's
On-
no
on the arm wrestle,
world
on
where
an
I put
arm
money
wrestle.
on Kong.
Arm wrestle. Who
Even
is-
arm wrestling.
I'm putting the
because
poll up.
Kong,
I'm putting the
Kong
poll up.
looks like he maybe was powerful back in the day, but he let himself go. He just has that fat bicep. Kaido's like pure muscle, bro. Ain't no way. Yeah, Kong looks roided. Like he doesn't actually look strong.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Roids don't just mean that they're weak. Roids are you get a result no matter what, but it's your result can get amplified based off of your inputs in. And what I'm saying is, if you put Kong on the with those creators who theorize on if the person's natty or roided or what kind of roids they're doing or all that stuff, they go as far as they predict what prescriptions they're on, and they're right sometimes. I'm like, yo, that's sick. And what I'm saying is, you put Kong in front of them, they're like, this man's roided, but don't get it mixed up. He's that guy. He's that guy.
I love how somebody I love the imagery somebody put in my mind saying Kong's Shigan would go crazy. Like imagine Kong fingering somebody like that. That would be kind of nuts.
So I had to game balance this thing, because obviously Kaido had the benefit.
I gotta see this poll. Guys, please do not disappoint me.
You'll see the
Please don't
balancing
disappoint
that I had to put.
No way. No
create-
way people are actually voting Kong.
Kong
That's
looks. I'm putting it on the screen. You look
ludicrous.
at
Ludicrous.
this. This is all I'm saying is Kong
I need to
ain't
pull it up.
260.
I need to see this live stream. Put me back in, coach.
Joidy boy, yo, I know that reference.
No. Kong ain't winning, bro. What?
Look at Kong, dude. His neck goes to his hair. He doesn't even. You know how some people don't have like necks because they're so strong. He's so strong. He doesn't have a head. Like that's crazy.
You know what? All that matters to me is that Kaido's winning the polls.
And the thing is,
That's all that really matters.
no, but see, this is why there had to be game balancing. See, Ryro bring it up. I'm gonna go out and be frank with you guys, right? 41% for Kong is winning. That's winning. It should be 10. Realistically,
You're like me with Lucci.
No.
This is like my Lucci code.
No.
No, this is my Lucci code, bro. No way.
How about you let me explain? No,
Go for it. Try to
we
explain it.
got one panel of Kong. We had an entire 5-6 years of Kaido. Like obviously most people should pick Kaido. Like, but given it's a one. This is like putting Bogart up against Lucci. Like what are we doing? Obviously everyone's gonna like Lucci. Like that doesn't make sense.
Oh, so you admit Bogart loses. It's a fraud.
No, I didn't say he loses. What I know, I'm saying in terms of a popularity poll of who's liking who in the thing. You know what I mean? And so in that scope, right? Like even if I get 10% of the votes for Bogart, that's a win. That's beating Lucci. Lucci could get 90%. That you lost. If I can get Bogart to 10%, and I could have got Bogart to 10% before the live action, but after the live action side. Woo! And don't make me bring up the special heat, bro. Don't make me bring it up again.
I do not like live action Bogart. That was so whack.
Oh, you know what's more whack side? You don't want the smoke. I can stop it right now. We can go to super chat. Just
no.
raise your
You know
hand.
what? Hey, Par, I am a respectful man. I'm in the Bogart dick sucking club here on this live stream. I'm gonna roll with the fishes. So yeah, you know what? Bogart's cool.
Okay, see,
we can move on.
You didn't want the smoke. You didn't.
Because I'm in the Lion's Den. I'm in your household, Par. You got like 10 posters of Bogart up there. I'm not here to offend.
I can't wait. But 10 posters of Bogart. I got none. But let me tell you. When you inevitably bring it up on your call, there's no side. There's that cook. There's that slow roast. I saw your typing response, and then you just stopped. I
stopped, dude. I stopped. I picked up the coffee cup and I started sipping it. That's
you
it.
were just like, you're like, yeah, fuck. There's no way.
You know, It reminds me of what's that one guy's name? Armament, I believe is his name. He's a philosopher from the Greek era, and he said, "There's no arguing with crazy."
Side careful, man. Yeah. Hey, if you want to call me crazy, you don't want to stir the pot, brother. Like, let me tell you that, the pressure cooker is roasting. Just like this
I'm gonna let it cook.
favorite character.
I'm gonna let it cook. You know what?
That we
I think
didn't show up in the color
the final
spread.
product will speak for itself. When we end off the series and Bogart's still background fodder, I will be the one laughing.
Yeah.
But you know what part? It'll be okay though, because I will be there
I thought you were in the line
to watch you to make sure that you're okay.
I thought we were in
I
the
will
line.
call you every now and then to make sure you're still alive.
You know,
I'll call your wife, send flowers your way just in case that everything hits the fan.
background
I got
fodder, you know, before you didn't think he existed. And then you know what's hilarious is that Oda, with the oversight, made Bogart neither. He exists and he's not background fodder. But you know who's is?
Hey,
you know
wait.
who is background fodder?
Wait until
You know
we
who
end
got
the
cut
series.
from the
Catch me in
manga
10
color
years.
spread of all the East Blue villains. So how many videos did we talk about? And then we
Live action hates me.
and I told you you didn't want
honestly,
the smoke.
I'm done.
You said background fire. I said, all right, son.
Whoever wrote the live action is an active hater of mine. I don't know what the hell's going on with that one, where they wrote my man Don Krieg and gave Bogart screen time. That is obscene. That's disgusting.
You know what? It says lagging. Damn. It started lagging right when you started talking about
Yeah, Don Krieg got upset. He heard. He has feelings.
his Wi-Fi hockey's going nuts right now. It's
This
just
is
lag.
50-50.
My internet is fine. It's just like lag. We're
still in the call.
Yeah.
Wait, let me pull up the stream again.
Lag F says frozen. We'll give it a second. No, Don Krieg is cool.
Thank you.
Bogart is coming back as a holy knight. Yo, D, that is you know what's interesting? Someone else brought up.
There's no way you have a theory with Bogart coming back as a holy knight.
No, I already have my theory. And the thing is, if I'm right on what we heard, because we can't say that, but then I know I'm wrong, but I'm right. But if I'm right about why I'm wrong, then that's funny. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it'll make sense eventually. But AOL lagging is kind of rude. Tyante, if you hear this, it's a little rude. you didn't need to pull up the AOL. Come on, bro.
At least they didn't say dial up.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I would have just
worse.
banned him if he said dial. If my man started hearing like the fax machine sound.
Somebody starts calling your home phone. it's Mr. Internet. He's here to help.
I would have been a little upset if my man said that. They said we're back. Oh yeah, OBS said we're back. All right.
Someone's calling your home phone, Par. It's the internet.
The internet service
He wants
provider
it back.
Don Krieg. Oh god. But yeah, just quickly off of the thing. It's kind of ridiculous that the cover spread that we were like, is Don Krieg cut from the live action? And then like we didn't know, and like I think a lot of people wanted Don Krieg to be there, and then lo and behold, yeah, he's there. It's not for long.
They just got destroyed.
Which, in reality, Don Krieg could have been the top one in the verse. Top 1% in the verse. That still made sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for him to be off screen by Mihawk, because it's like, in reality, the manga and anime gave him the most insane plot armor of survive, like a storm that 50 ships all sunk to, except him, and he made it from the Grand Line to the combat, luckily to a restaurant boat. Like, that's the craziest thing. When in reality, it's like, yeah, Mihawk is losing you. The Senrigan, Hawkeye, he's not losing you. You know what I mean? Like,
And you know what's crazy too? Don Krieg was ready to fight Mihawk at the Barantier.
Yeah, how'd that go for
All I
him?
gotta say, we never saw the outcome of that fight in the manga.
Hey, we do get the context of he fought Zoro, and he still called him a frog in the well, or a rabbit hunting a rabbit with a cannon. So I wonder what that makes Don Krieg. If Zoro
Mihawk
was...
went out of his way to stop Don Krieg.
Wait.
And you know it's crazy. Mihawk probably has future side. Maybe he saw a future where Don Krieg becomes Pirate King. You had to stop him.
Yeah. All right, we're going.
You never know,
going
man.
Wild. See, this is what
Yeah,
happens.
you never know.
Hey, a quick question. I need to know now. Does that Zoro beat Don Krieg?
What, live action Zoro or like what,
No.
manga Zoro?
Why? No. Why would I ever power scale? What do you? Huh? No.
Wait.
That's
Bring up the
just
question again. You like lost me in the sauce. Wait, what's up?
Baratier Zoro, obviously before he fought Mihawk, like he's fully
Yeah.
healthy. He beats Don Krieg, right?
Nah.
What? No.
Nah.
Damn.
Pull it.
That's wild.
Pull it.
No, we're gonna leave the Kong one up. But yeah, let's get-
Baratier Zoro would not beat Don Krieg.
I just wanted to say that out loud.
Don Krieg is too powerful, man. He's too
Alright.
powerful.
That's-
You know, Zoro. It took him a while to cut iron or steel. You think Zoro can cut woot steel? Something that's stronger than steel? I don't think so, bro.
Okay.
You think Zoro's gonna go through a Mr. One moment right there? Nah, dude. You think at the Baratier Zoro's gonna look around and see a leaf and say, "Oh wow, Sensei, I know how to cut everything now." No, it's over, bro.
What kind of steel? It was special steel?
It's woot. Yeah, Don Krieg has armor that is stronger than regular steel. It is woot steel. Zoro didn't learn how to cut steel until Mr. One.
I'm gonna make
There
a bunch
ain't
of
no
shorts
way he's about to
that.
have a whole thing going on at Baratier. There's no way.
Hey, that's not bad. Except that steel had gaps. It wasn't like
Yeah, but here's the thing, Don Krieg, Don Krieg's whole body is pretty much steel.
Oh,
The
now
man,
his
you see,
entire-
you see the way that man is built. You know, I'm gonna say it right here. Don Krieg is like the early stage of Diamond Jozu. He was too much. He's too much for anybody to handle. Maybe that's why Mihawk wanted to fight him. Mihawk wanted to see if he could cut diamond. Mihawk wanted to see if he could cut wood steel. Don Krieg is just that guy.
I can't believe you just said that to me. You just said he didn't even he doesn't even need that armor. His body is the steel. Like the fuck just happened? How
You know how
far
it
did you
is.
go for that? Okay. Alright. Let's go to Super Chats. That's the wildest thing.
Baratier, Luffy beats Mr. One. So here's the thing. Mr. One is like a swordsman, right? Like when it comes to just like base level, like breaking steel, Luffy could do it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like beating Mr. One, that's a very different question because Mr. One and Don Krieg fight very differently. Like, could Luffy damage Mr. One because he's still, yeah. But it doesn't necessarily mean he would win the fight right there.
I want to see like one like I wish, but obviously Luffy would never fight this way. But just going back to like we were talking about with Kaido, like technically Kaido could just dodge the Bajran gun or like do something sneaky like hide behind the island.
Yeah.
Like it's so plausible like for a character like Luffy to just get frustrated at a devil fruit user and just like dunk him in water and just like I'm done with you, just time out, and then just dunks him into the ocean real quick, just like tosses him. It's like, what is he gonna do? You know what I mean? Obviously that wouldn't play well in the story, but it'd be kind of like comical for like Luffy, you know, when Luffy is like a legend and like some devil fruit user steps on him, like he's like, oh, I'm gonna be the new pirate king, you know, that kind of thing, and Luffy's just like, you gotta get past me, and then you just gotta go boop.
It's kind of like what you'd imagine from Luffy versus Caribou, right? Like Caribou's like, oh, I have a Logia, nobody can hurt me, and then Luffy just like drops him in water,
Yeah,
and it's game over.
They just put him in the barrel. That just worked.
Rest in peace.
I'm surprised you didn't bring up that parallel in your the ship video theory, which I'm gonna
Oh,
add.
I forgot. I don't script my videos, so I always like forget like a thing here or there. So that was kind of sad that I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that one is a good one.
Yeah, rest in peace. I thought about bringing it up in the comments, but I was like, nobody reads the comments.
nobody
No,
comments.
nobody reads a pinned comment. That gets like side skirted so hard.
You get 10,000 views and then there's only like 20 comments and you're like, oh, Okay.
Yeah, only like 5 people viewed like the pinned comment,
Yeah.
and then you have people, you know, like you pin the answer, and then people are still commenting. What's the whole question? Like, brother, stop!
Please
Don't do this to me.
just pay attention to the words. Dreadful slot. Oh no, I read this one. Yeah, if Sanji, see, the thing is, Sanji meeting Saturn could be really interesting, and I have a theory for why it'd be interesting. It's so convoluted because it's like 3 different Gorosei members would fit, but the warrior, the science god warrior epithet, I want that to mean something. Like, I don't want it just to be a figurehead that like he inherited. Like, even if it's as dumb as what I said on your on our discussion on your channel, where it's like, yeah, maybe in the ancient times they didn't have technology, so he invented fire, like with rocks. Like, just give him some shit like that. Like, he just rode his coattails 800 years down the line, to the point where like Oda apparently for the live action was asked, does the world have electricity? And he was like, huh, that's a great ass question. I never really thought about it. And you know, I think he was memeing a little bit with that answer, considering like Egghead, but he's probably like, because he knew that was gonna be published like to the masses. It's like, huh, does the world have electricity? I wonder, you know. And then for some reason the director was like, I know the world has cola power. It's like, what do you mean? We see it. There's a guy that has electricity as a power, and we like, oh man, it's wild. But Hunter McTarnsney, wait, what? Were you always ultimate visionary? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
The ultimate visionary, damn.
Yeah, 3 months in a row. Damn,
he must
I don't
like
know.
Bogart.
The notification's like so a little rude. It's just like I'm just reading it like this, which is like a testament to how when you're tired you get like hangry, or like you start just reading things in a different way. But it says Hunter McTarsley has been a member for 3 months in a row. I'm like, damn. Okay, like I'm sorry I forgot. You didn't even say it like that. Just like the has just like really stuck out to me. He said,
I'm calling it right now. Usopp will fight Jupiter based on the fable of the frog and god Jupiter story from Aesop's fable. Do you think Usopp can beat a Gorosei member?
Could he? No. Will he? Yes. Yeah. I see like
that's a good way to put it.
Yeah. That is the entire, even my Usopp theory. It's literally that. It's like, is this possible? Is this theory possible right now? No. Will it be possible? Yeah. And you know, I believe that, and I think we're gonna get that, but I feel like it's really hard for me to say like, yes, he's gonna beat a Gorosei. Will he be able to? Yeah, but I'm gonna outright like theorize about that. I'm just gonna like let that be a thought and hope.
Yeah.
But, I think another way to look at it is Usopp could be pivotal in all the fights, rather than just one. And then like that would be a more valuable usage of like a support role that he has, where he can be really meaningful in these moments, and he could be really meaningful to everybody by honing in on when is the most opportune time to strike. And that is what a sniper would do. That's what like a liar, a coward, you know, the moment of braveness. It's like, well, maybe I can't be brave like Luffy all the time, but maybe I could show up when it matters the most. And then, you know, if that shows up, great. I don't necessarily want for him to be like this like guy who takes on, like, if the Gorosei end up being like god monster crazy like top musica or no, you know, better example, Stampede with Bullet, Douglas Bullet. It's not like Luffy or Usopp beat Douglas Bullet, but he's really pivotal in creating the moment for Luffy to take him out. So
maybe that's what Usopp's doing right now with Kizaru. Maybe him being choked out is all a part of his plan. Kizaru's gonna look at his hands and they have like oil on it or something.
You know, honestly,
he starts slipping around a little bit.
Honestly, wait. I just, you know what I realized? I've just had Kong just like this in the center of the screen. You
almost made me spit out my coffee. That stupid picture of Kong.
Yeah. Hold on. I just realized something. Ooh. I mean, we can't really say it. What if Usopp is wearing the photonic gloves and he grabs Kizaru and Kizaru can't leave?
Kizaru would just slam Usopp into the ground, in my opinion. Like,
That's true.
I feel like their strength is so heaven and earth that Kizaru, like Usopp grabbing Kizaru wouldn't really mean like you know how like somebody tries to stop you, like they put their arms out, like Kizaru would just keep on walking like nothing's happening.
Okay, so then let me ask you real quick. Before Ulti headbutted Nami, did you think that Nami could survive a headbutt from Ulti?
Yeah.
You
I mean,
did?
it's just that plot armor.
Yeah, no, but beforehand, afterwards, we're like, oh, this is fine, it's whatever, right? I'm just saying because like
I don't know, like it's hard because I can never imagine any Straw Hat actually dying. So like
in that same light,
they could take a Kanabo hit like Kanjudo or like Kinemon got, and I'd still say they're alive. Like Usopp could take that and I'd be like, oh yeah, he's alive.
So
he's there somewhere.
In that same light, this is the reality here. Usopp wears the photonic gloves. He grabs on, but that's not it. He like brings his legs around and he's on his arm, so it's like hard to slam him too. And so he's just like this menace, and he's getting slammed and jammed and all that stuff. But you know, I think now that Usopp got grabbed, he might put on those photonic gloves.
He starts boxing Kizaru.
You know what?
That would be
Actually,
so cursed.
I have a question.
What's up?
He grabbed Usopp, right? And then he goes, how strange, Vegapunk's not here. But why did he even grab Usopp? Like, did he mistake Usopp?
He was probably questioning them.
No, but he didn't ask them a question. He just grabbed Usopp by the face and was just like, I guess he's not here. It's like, wait, couldn't you just
I think it's because like we're seeing it from Luffy's perspective. Like Kizaru probably had like a full on like 2 minutes before Luffy like saw the situation.
Because Luffy was dealing with the clones.
Yeah. Like maybe if we saw like the start to finish, maybe like Kizaru looked around, choked out Usopp, was like, where'd he go? You know?
But wait, then that's even weirder because then he's just holding on to Usopp, and then only when Luffy realizes that he's like, oh, I wonder where Kizaru, and then he sees Kizaru, and Kizaru's like, I wonder where Vegapunk went. What, regardless if you had a full minute or not, it's like, why did you need to grab Usopp by the face to determine if Vegapunk?
That's what I'm saying. Like it's kind of crazy because the clones have the sword, so it's like really or not really, but
you think
like Kizaru could just point the sword at him.
Oh, what's up? True. No, I thought you were gonna say that like maybe his brain cells were split amongst the clones. So
oh my god, no.
Oh, that'd be so funny. I just, you know what? Like at the end of the day, I just want these gloves to just show out. I need them to be meaningful, not like world changing for the fight. Just like get one good slap in, and then Kizaru was just like, oh, and then you know like whoever slaps him gets destroyed. But I just why would you introduce photonic gloves and then not use them? You know what I mean? That's the grievance here, is like you don't introduce that, bring the guy who's made of light and then just keep them separate when they're on the same island. Like this is crazy. Maybe
and now it's like who uses it at this point, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm starting to believe that the light gloves aren't even going to be used, to be honest.
I don't like that.
Like I don't know who'd use it though. Like Usopp wouldn't get any benefit out of it because he's not exactly like a martial arts fighter. And then Nami has Zeus. Brook has a sword, so he wouldn't use it either. Frankie is downstairs. Sanji has armament hockey. Zoro has armament hockey. Luffy has hockey. Same with Jinbei. Like, there's nobody that would really benefit from the gloves on the Straw Hat side anymore.
Jose says, I don't care about those gloves. I think that's fine. Like,
yeah, I don't care about the gloves either, to be honest.
It's not so much about caring anymore. It's just more like it's whether they show up or not. Like I said, the story shouldn't change by the existence of those gloves. That would be ridiculous. My point is, there was no need to bring those gloves into existence, period. And so now that they are in existence, it's like, why not? Like, it's not even just like, oh, we got introduced to photonic gloves last arc on a different island. So because Oda introduced it there, you know, maybe Frankie kept one and he's going to use it on Kizaru now. and then you theorize, no, that's not what's happening. It's like the same arc. Like it's not even just the same arc. It's like like Vegapunk's out here pulling out new tech. He's pulling out the Vega tank, and I don't even know what this thing's supposed to be able to do other than run away. I don't know as far as like what tank abilities was destroying his own bridge this thing can do. It's just like the gloves existing is just frustrating. That like, why would Oda put that in there? It's not even like a misdirect. It doesn't even feel like a misdirect, right? Like it's a little bit different than that. I would consider a misdirect like when we saw the silhouette on Onigashima and people thought it was a Nell, and like it was actually just Hiyori, and it's like, you know, we got that misdirect. That's a misdirect. This would just be like, huh? Photonic gloves? Lightman? Holograms?
Who's gonna use this?
Yeah.
And to back that up a little bit, like all of the other Vegapunk tech has had a purpose or referenced something, like the food with Bonnie and Luffy. They ate that. That could be a cure to world hunger, whatever. And then we had the holograms, which is something that Kizaru's doing right now. And then we also had the AC, which is something that Vegapunk was trying to create back on Karakuri Island. So that's pretty cool. It's even referenced in an SBS with Frankie creating island heating as well. Like the photonic gloves are the one thing that's like, huh? Well, like what is this? And then even the Vega tank, right? The Vega tank, or Vegapunk so far has had his versions of Frankie's gear.
Yeah.
We had the Vega Force 1, the Shark, to mimic the Shark submarine that we have, and then the Frankie Shogun. And now we have the Vega tank that is a parallel to the Brachio tank. So, like, the photon gloves are the one tech that's, like, just there at the moment, but
I like what Tasmorn said. Tasmorn said they were there to show Luffy, to, like, teach him the concept of it, so that... I like that because then it's like, oh, now he can use that in the future with his... However Nika works, he'd be like, oh, that's just how it works, right? But the issue there is Luffy should already be... In fact, he has something better than that. He has armament hockey. like that part is just the weird thing, because in reality, right, let's say for example Luffy had an entire outfit that was made of the photonic glove, right, and he were to use that and fight these things, like these clones, that would have made the fight harder if these things were now tangible. Like it's a little bit easier that it's not tangible, but then it's also weirder because they are tangible, because they can hurt him apparently, right? Because it would be weirder if Kizaru made these and then they just can't damage things. They're literally just light. So they're definitely something. I think Oda will do something. It's just weird at the moment. But
yeah,
back to Hunter's super chat. He said, Bonnie confirmed to be the real one since she used her powers. Wait, what do you mean by that? Bonnie's confirmed to... Oh, carrying a Vaughn theory. That theory was so not...
Yeah, that was pretty scuffed.
Yeah, that I didn't even register that when you said that. Ah, shit. That's a whole realization people probably had this chapter. We didn't even speak a second of it.
Oh, did you see the other theory about Katarina Devon pops up like every 2 seconds?
Nah, what was the other
There's
theory?
the other one, some people
Frankie Sanji?
couldn't... Yeah, they couldn't follow the Frankie Sanji thing. So they were like, oh, it's Katarina Devon because it was Sanji 1 minute and now it's Frankie.
Oh yeah,
I was like, dang.
I was,
Rip.
you know, that one's a more fair one, but that's also because I was tired of reading it. I was reading it and I was like, I didn't think Katarina Devon at first. No, I was just like, huh, why is Frankie here? Wasn't Sanji the one who said he was gonna come? And then reread what Frankie wrote or said, and maybe it was verbatim, but I didn't see that. All I saw was Vegapunk being a hard ass on him about not protecting Bonnie, so he's probably like, oh man, my role model hates me, I gotta go fix that. So that's probably why he jumped on, from what I remember reading. So I don't think that's Devon, but that is I reread that part in the thing. I was like, huh, did I read this right? And then I went back and I was like, oh, this is definitely perfectly fine. No funny business here. Vegapunk referred to her as a child. Mega Buster, I'm gonna be honest. I have a baby cousin. She's like 4 years younger than me. I still call her a baby cousin because she's just a tiny, like, not tiny, but like that's what I remember her as, you know? And I would imagine if you're like 90 years old, everybody's a little girl to you or a little boy. Like you could be 60 to a 90-year-old. That's a 30-year gap, and you live too long to be respecting people. You know what I mean? Like you just lose that at, I'd imagine at that age. You're like,
It's like how Kaido calls what a Kainu like a brat,
yeah.
like a kid. It's like, ah, dang.
Do we know his exact age? No, but I'm gonna go on a limb. We've seen black-haired Vegapunk. We've seen it. This guy, he's went through the ringer. Not only the ringer, his
old,
head
man.
got so big from all the years in life that he had to put a whole island thing above him to maintain that big brain. And then on top of that, I want to point something out. You know, I didn't point it out during the chapter, but look at this. Look at this little detail here. See, when Bonnie turned all these people young, where are their jewels? I don't see their prized possession jewels. Does that mean they have no experiences that are valuable? Whereas when Vegapunk got turned it, man was Jeff Bezos with all that experience. You know what I mean? You could have bought an island with that much experience. None of these guys got that, you know? So Vegapunk's old.
Vegapunk is an old man. If I had to guess an age, I'd say 85.
That's a good one. I get that. Probably coins. Yeah, these guys got like what was that one currency that got like super inflated that like you get
the like, Venezuelan currency.
Yeah, these guys got the Venezuelan dollar right now. Crazy.
Yeah, I think like video game currency was worth more than the Venezuelan currency at one point.
Yeah. 50-50. Pocket this. We gotta talk about like Roblox.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. JP Legend with the €5 says, "Do you think the news is that Vegapunk betrayed the world government and Kizaru killed him? Now that the barrier is down, the Blackbeard pirates can come in and wreak chaos." See. Yes, first part, yes. That's that was honestly something that I've been asking. I asked like Geo, Jay, Brago, I think every creator when we talked about it. I was like, couldn't it just be that Vegapunk just like dies, and that's why that's why Big News Morgan said he is the light that shines throughout the whole world. And so when the narrator said like the whole world was shocked or whatever, I was like, that could just be Vegapunk dying. And we've been on the Vegapunk dying for a while now.
I think the big shock is that Kizaru is gonna quit the Navy.
Yo, that'd be rough. Based off of I mean, you don't actually think that, but you don't actually think that, right?
It's an idea, keep in the back pocket. But I also have like 10 ideas that are all different in the back pocket, so it's just like a quirky thing.
I think I don't think there's a world where that happens actually. My next video site, it's gonna be one of your favorites. It's a marine video. I'm exposing Oda's marine agenda, and it's so far. You know what? I'm not gonna spoil the beginning. I literally wrote the first like 2-3 pages, and I sat back. I'm like, I'm gonna get so many comments that like did Sai write this? Are you trying to glaze up Sai? Like I'm like, no, like this is legitimate. This is like
he's trying to get in my good graces. He's gonna say that a Kainu can beat Luffy 1v1.
That being said, the second part, something that did upset me this chapter.
Green Bull could have beaten Wano. What's up?
No, OG3 said why Kong is the secret main character. I dislike you a lot for that. Why? Because that's really accurate as one of my titles. Like Bogard, the world's strongest spy, and it's like, who the fuck is Bogard? I guarantee you, Kong would get more traction than at the time when I posted it, right? But Kong, I'm gonna make that a short at the minimum. Thank you, OG3, for inspiring an entire video of mine. But that being said, something that did upset me in the chapter was Bonnie just like living the thing. Like, what's the point of this? It was at 100. Like, this field is some garbage. Like, if Bonnie can survive, I don't think she's the most durable person. I don't think she grew up getting laser blasted every day, right? Like that. This is like she's just What are we saying here? Like, I don't know. I don't know what we're trying to say here. And the main reason is like, Vegapunk was like, this is the impenetrable defense. How could anybody have gotten here, to the point that we thought nobody could get in or out, and we were here. Who's the traitor? Oh, you're wrong, because nobody can get in. Meanwhile, Bonnie just needs to get like lightly cooked, just lightly cooked. You know, at the end of the day, it is.
Luffy can go
cook.
in and out too. Kizaru can phase through it. Like, dang man, this barrier kind of getting negged.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Bonnie took like heavy damage, right? Like maybe she's walking around at like 30 HP, 20 HP. But it's like, dang, like we can go through here.
Yo, that 20 HP is going a long way, because Bonnie's just out here slapping all the Marines to the point they can't even find her. She is like I'm at this point, I'm wondering like, why did Sentomar did not need to carry her ass? Her ass was fine. She ran around. The Marines don't even know where she is. They're like, she must be close. They're treating her like the boogeyman right now. Like she must be close by. Like as if they didn't just witness all of the Marine people getting de-aged and de-evolved, and they're like, is it a ghost? Is Perona?
And it's kind of sad because like I would consider Bonnie the weakest supernova too.
Fair. I think it's fair. Like durability, at least at the minimum.
Yeah,
we haven't had a thing
she has durability like Hawkins, bro. It's just non-existent.
I mean, at least Hawkins has the devil fruit durability.
Yeah, but like all of those lives just get nagged in like a single hit. Like you could punch Hawkins and like a little scarecrow comes in. It's like, oh, I lost the life. You know how Hawkins is, bro. Hawkins is so freaking lame. And then he doesn't even try to dodge anything either. He's garbage.
You know what's kind of funny, because like an attack that was giving like Kid was getting like headaches from the thing, and then like Hawkins gets his arm cut off. And how many characters have had their arm cut off? He's the worst gen. Like Dewey Powers, Kid is insane. He survived an arm getting cut off. That's crazy. Or like the other way to look at it is like Hawkins' power is like reverse psychology nerfing, because like imagine, we haven't seen this in the exact way, but like, because obviously Kid was getting headaches, he wasn't dying, right? But Kid is different, he's a meathead. But imagine being like a relatively like one of the strongest people and whatever, and Hawkins made a straw thing for you, and then like what he does get like like an entire cut, right? And because it's his durability, now he sacrifices adult, and what do you just die from that? Like how does that work? Because for everybody else he was just insta dying, or all the other people are insta dying because of him being attacked. It's like, damn, technically like it's better if you made the straw dolls of your enemies then, right? Which he did at the end, but earlier on wasn't he using his allies for a little bit?
Yeah, he was using his allies for some reason, and it's like, why? And then not to mention, when you really think about it, Hawkins he lost an arm to Killer, and you're like, oh wow, that's crazy, right? Like that's cool, but it's like when you really think about it, one of the worst arm cutting off scenes in One Piece. Like, at least Kid lost his to Shanks. You're telling me that Hawkins just, like, casually got his arm cut off by Killer?
And the other
like,
part...
if this was any other supernova, if this was Luffy or Zoro in that situation, and and Killer got that cut, it would be like a slice. Mm-hmm. Hawkins literally just lost that whole arm. Like, that was it.
Hawkins is just crazy. Like, crazy in a bad way, or...
Crazy in a bad. Yeah, it's crazy durability, guys. It's 0.
Yeah, Killer. Killer is cool, but like you're right. Like, you know what I mean? Like Zoro cuts Killer. Killer gets slashed. Killer cuts Hawkins.
Apu got slashed.
Apu got slashed. Killer cuts Hawkins. Hawkins dies. Like,
yeah. Hawkins is done. We see him fall from a pillar and say, "I was the 1%," and that's it. And that's the thing too. Like an arm cutting off thing in Shonen, that's not like fatal. Real life, yeah, it's blood loss. You die. Like in Shonen, that's what did him in. He's done. Like he had to give up on the dream right there. Like holy crap, that's nuts, man. The dream gave up on him apparently. Like he was reading the fate of the cards. He's just like, I drew myself. Like, and I learned something interesting, that Hawkins was supposed to be a warlord and not Law.
Yes.
So it's like, dang, that would be the most disappointing warlord I've ever seen in my life.
You know, in reality, like the only person who should have died is like
He'd be a
technically
crazy
Shanks
East Blue villain.
from the arm loss, because it's not that the arm loss is the bad part. It was that he was in the ocean with like a
Bacteria, bro.
Not just the back. He'd be bleeding out. Like the water would just be like the blood would just be seeping out. The whole ocean would be painted red. Maybe that's why it was called Film Red. This is all just a dream, Shanks's dream. It's the reverse of the dream theory. There's some people.
Nami would have survived that.
True, Nami would have.
You would just go back to her OG design of having a robotic arm.
Facts.
That'd be an upgrade for her.
Imagine the real story was Killer cuts off Nami's story in Romance Dawn V2 or whatever version that Nami was in.
There's a guy named Killer that cut off my arm.
So some people were saying Bonnie has that durability because Kuma, special race. But that's implying that Bonnie's actually Kuma's like kid. Is that the notion we're supposed to get here? Like, I know
I'm cool with that.
Still
I don't
up in the air. I don't really care per se, but I just feel like it's not they haven't like made that yet. I almost feel like it's like an adopted thing almost, you know? I don't know.
It's a hard one because I want to believe that Bonnie is actually his daughter, but at the same time, the way she says that Kuma's from a special race, it kind of implies that she's not a special race.
Yeah.
It is kind of strange.
Ain't no way some guy named Anime Visual shows up and says, Kuma and Big Mom was getting busy. Not like the Big Mom theories still exist, which is crazy, right? Because Bonnie being Kuma's kid, we've known that for a while. We just didn't like understand it. Like, was it real? Was it what? That's what this arc is supposed to be about. And it's funny because we've known that for a while, and still is Bonnie a clone of Big Mom? And it's like, what does that mean in that context then? Because if it's really Kuma's kid and she's a clone of Big Mom, whoa. You know what I mean? We got to pick one side or both, or I don't know what was going on in Vegapunk's test tubes. You know what I mean? Like, we got to figure out how these things are made.
Vegapunk's busy playing with semen, bro.
Yeah. Hey, you probably didn't see my short, but technically Luffy is you know, in his peak form, he's just a white seaman.
I like that.
People commented on that video and were like, hey yo, what did bro say? I'm like, I mean, do you want me to repeat myself? Like, I put the white seaman on the screen. I also put in the background like little sperm cells flying around.
You should put the guy from One Punch Man.
Oh, I don't know that guy yet. He spoiled me. No, I'm joking.
No, he's from season 1. I think he's called the Black Sperm.
Oh,
never mind. He's season 2.
Oh, I should have seen him then.
I think. I don't know.
That's kind of funny.
When did the Black Sperm come into One Punch Man?
That's kind of funny because someone asked me like, why did you have to say white before like they had the issue with the white part, and I'm like, but that was the fine. That was the okay. Like, he's actually just but their response is like, are there other colors I didn't know about? I'm like, there's a whole pun that just like went over this guy's head. Oh man, that was crazy. Woo. But yeah, back to the super chats. Lord Vegeta with $2 says Dofi's string clones. It probably works similarly. Yeah, but that makes sense because Dofi's string clone, one, he can only make one. But how that one works still is beyond me because that one has sentience to a certain extent. But like that one kind of makes sense because like Doflamingo's a puppet master, so like kind of fits, kind of works, like whatever. Rosalie's a paramecia. So it's not like it's not like when Luffy punched Doflamingo's awakened string. Like Doflamingo wasn't like but like technically here, depending on the context of these clones, yes, Kizaru should be in pain. But the difference is, and we know that there is a difference, is the sword. The sword is made out of the light, but it's not Kizaru, right? Because like if it were Kizaru, then when Rayleigh kicked the sword, then we would have had to see Kizaru being like, Rayleigh, stop.
Don't hurt me, really.
Yeah.
Every time he clashes, he yells. He's like,
yeah, just like I was saying, when he hits a mirror, he just goes,
He's just in pain, traveling at light speed.
I gotta make that. I want to make that a video. Not a video, but like on my second channel and do something like that. So it is different, and it sounds complex. It almost sounds more complex than it needs to be. But Oda is setting up a very complex thing, and the thing is, it's not a system. It's not a system that necessarily lets you down in that scope. Like I feel like because of the way Oda has been doing it, and the way he's been intricate with it, I believe that he has like the end goal. He had the blueprints figured out for what he wanted to make. How it ends up looking like, how it ends up being displayed, that changes over the years. It evolves, sure, fine. But I think he has the end goal, and because we don't know what that is or how high the ceiling is going to go. I mean, Kaido doesn't even know how high the ceiling is. So like given that, like it just feels weird at the moment, and it'll continue to feel weird. Cookie Ninja, I saw you in the chat earlier. I'm sorry that I saw there was a question I had in my mind, but again, it's very hard for me to multitask right now. I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open. But that's not because I'm tired. There's been times when I've stayed awake. My eyes were closed and I just kept on typing and my eyes are closed. I forgot what my wife calls that. I just call it autopilot because I'm fully awake. I can't sleep. It's like insomnia, but my eyes just stop working. But the vision, but my eyes may not work, but the vision still is strong. That was a good setup. But yeah, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thoughts on the Blackbeard Pirates being on Egghead to break out Caribou in exchange for the info he has on the ancient weapons? Cookie Ninja, if you're still here, are you a Caribou fan? Also, I am gonna take my favorite poll probably of this channel. I am gonna take it down because I need to know how many of you guys are you I don't want to even say fans. Like, I'm not a fan of Caribou, right? I just expect.
Do you love Caribou?
Are you is Caribou important? Or no, will Caribou be important? That's good. And there's a reason I'm asking that. I may or may not have collabed with somebody who hates Caribou, and I can't wait to push her buttons about it very soon.
I don't know how anybody could hate Caribou.
Wait, Cookie Ninja, you said hell no? Wait, you're not a fan and you don't think he's important? Or you just said hell no because you wanted to be in the chat? Oh, when I asked, like, are you still in the chat? Hell no. I like it. Not just a no, not even a yes, a hell no.
Watch the guy who Caribou's been reporting to is the guy Imagine that he works with the man marked by flames. That's the real person he works for.
No, I like that. That's a good one. No, that one works. What if the red poneglyph is just inside Caribou this entire time?
He has it, yeah, because it was last seen on Fishman Island. Imagine he's the one who got it when he was there.
Yeah, like,
I mean, not possible because it disappeared beforehand.
Yeah,
but
it disappeared beforehand, but like, imagine he was the one who scooped it up. And he just
still inside of him right now.
Honestly, I haven't heard that this theory of Caribou being that's a dope line of logic, honestly, because Caribou has to have somebody he's working under, and at this point it doesn't make sense. I mean, a lot of people thought Caribou was gonna be the 10th Titanic commander. A lot of people thought that he's rocks and just has brain damage or something. There's been so many different ideas, and some people think he's working for the Revs and whatever. I'm like, okay, because kidnapping makes sense.
Speaking of the Caribou rocks thing, did you watch the last episode of One Piece?
Yes.
Yeah. Where Kaido was going through the flashback and we had that person throwing open the door saying, hey, let's go to God's Valley.
Yes.
We saw that person wasn't Big Mom, which was a thing that I thought that too. Yeah, I thought that was Big Mom, but
I know.
Now we learned that it was a guy. Now people are saying that could be Rocks.
Yeah, well,
believe it or not, that character has the same voice actor as Caribou.
Wait, they gave us the voice actor? Because I looked through the credits and my viewers went through the credits. They didn't do it there, so they must have given it in the episode info. They gave us the voice actor? I haven't checked. I've been so busy.
No, I'm lying to you. I'm sorry.
I've been waiting. You probably didn't know that I actually went through the voice actors for that.
No, I did not know.
Yeah. No, like on stream, we did like my who was it? Was it man, I forgot who did it, but they
But I like to imagine I fooled at least one or two people though.
yeah, but not me.
Sorry.
Not the part. No, I have my. I can't even do your meme of me. I'm connected to the. That shit is.
And that's your thing too.
I gotta. No, that's not my thing. That's your.
That is literally your thing.
I've never. There's a reason why I can't do. Wait, Narukami.
You do that all the time.
Narukami, weren't you in that stream where we went through the voice actors, or was that? I might be misremembering. I swear you popped in for a minute. But yeah, that was but you saying like, believe it or not, it had a man's voice, so it's definitely not Big Mom. And I'm like, believe it or not, it is Rocks. And I was just like, yeah, a lot of us, believe it or not, doesn't really like, it just felt like low-key gaslighting the entire time you explained that.
Hey, you know how it is. I had to build the narrative, dude.
That was so, and then what's funny, we got that right, and in the stream, and whatever, people can think what they want. Someone was like, oh, it's actually someone outside of that guy wasn't speaking, the silhouette was just there. Someone said.
Wait, he's not wrong. We didn't see the lips flap, bro.
No, but then my viewers got like so upset, not at that. They were just like antagonized by this, like a few people that like came into the stream. Cause when you do the episode watch parties, people finish the episodes and then they're like, oh, let me see live reactors. And they come in like, I finished the episodes. That's definitely, and then they hear you say, oh, that's Rocks. And then they're like, oh, that's not Rocks. And then my viewers like, no, see, they even directed it where they had the door open and then you pan over, and then once the silhouette shows, then the voice starts, and it's like,
well, it could be a coincidence. Have you ever thought about that? For somebody who named themselves the ParVision, you don't really have much vision, bro.
How are you still gaslighting? You're the one who said, believe it or not, it is Rocks.
I'm not gaslighting. I'm just saying, I want to cover my bases.
Ooh. Yeah, what a Loki. Lasai is Loki. Oh, I heard a cracked Loki theory. Oh, wait. I actually want to tell you this theory before we go on Super Chat. I actually want to tell you guys this because Will of Dreams? I think it was Will of Dreams. I'm sorry if I forgot. I'll remember another time because I'm going to go back to see. The person came to the channel with one of my favorite randomest theories.
And now it's our theory. That's right. That's right, Will of Dreams. It's not yours anymore. It's ours. We're the thought police.
How about I tell you what the theory is, and then you determine whether you want to own the theory side. If that's what you want to do.
What's the theory? Drop it so I can write the script.
They were saying that the off of the short where I was talking about the last few how Oda came up with the supernova's last, like very very last minute, whether it was a day, whether it was like that week. I think it was like 1 or 2 days he came up with them, because if it was in the schedule of releases, then the way he said it made it sense to be that way. And so it makes you wonder, like the ones that he has left. And so right now we have Bonnie, but we still have nothing on Yarouge. And the way he's built up Bonnie is like, Bonnie is this like insanely pivotal character for a more important pivotal character in an arc where she's like connected to the Gorosei, Vegapunk, like all of the most important characters. And it's like, where's Yarouge? And that person came to the stream and they were like, what if Loki has been disguised as a character we know this entire time? Because that's what Loki would do. He would just be in your he would always be in your face. And so a character like he was saying you're Rouge, he had another option. I didn't like the other option as much as this one. Oh, he thought Saul. I kind of on stream I was like, when you propose this, I was kind of like, don't bring up Saul because like people are gonna use that to detract from the overall theory. But Loki being your Rouge, I like that a lot. I was like, oh my god, then we won't need to go into your Rouge at all, and it'll just be a disguise.
Have the theory back.
You got the theory back. You just
you can have the theory back.
Sheehan ordered that shit.
I'll let go.
Return to this. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I like the theory that Loki is disguised. I could see that actually. Because that's like the main thing Loki ever does.
Yeah.
But Loki being a Rouge, man, I don't know why, but a Rouge actually has a fan club, and
yeah, no,
I'm not a part of it, man. I'm not part of that Rouge fan. Like, imagine having Loki, the king of a country, just being a Rouge. That'd be so lame.
Wait, no. But it's just a disguise. You know, like how Loki is sometimes an alligator.
Oh, so he's disguising himself as a loser.
Well, the real Loki disguised himself as a horse, and then he had with a horse, and that's how they got.
That's like Baldur's Gate.
Other things, and that is what Loki also was so invested in that disguise that he didn't need to be in, but he wanted to convince Thor and like Odin that no, this is just. Don't mind the horse. This is just a horse. That's he had to play the role for like 4 or 5 years or something like that. And so like he literally was just, yeah, I'm a horse. Sometime and the Marvel had him as an alligator in one timeline. So Loki, you know, see the thing is, if you are not a fan of your Rouge, I think you should like this theory, because then you just erased an entire character. That's what I said to him. I was like, oh man, that's gonna suck for all the people that I know love your Rouge, but like I don't love your Rouge that much that I would dislike a Loki theory.
What if what if it wasn't? What if it was kind of like that, where Loki is Rouge, he transforms into him, but what if it isn't on purpose? What if it's like a what's his name, Cavendish situation, like Mr. Jekyll and Dr. Hyde?
Man, nah, that's probably not it.
That'd be kind of funny. He's like, guys, I'm turning into a Rouge, and then he just becomes a mad monk pirate. Like, somebody stop me. Please, I'm becoming mid.
You know what'd be funny too? I mean, like, we got like the implied lore of Rouge and Burka, and that his theory included Burka too, which was cool. I like that. He was saying Burka was like closer to Elbaf, and we'd start getting that lore with all this other stuff. Tosmorn, do you remember who it was? But anyways, but if his idea was like, I'm gonna be a pirate, I want to go, like, he interacted with Big Mom, Lola stood him up, so he went searching for Lola, and maybe he thought that that's what Lola would like that image of your Rouge is what he thought Lola would have wanted. Or on the flip side, when he thought pirate, he's like, yep, this is what a pirate looks like, some random guy with wings, because it's kind of like a Luffy thing, like when he thought of like a mermaid, he just like drew something goofy, right? It's kind of like that.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting.
I love the whole thing where somebody said that a Rouge is a Twitch chat.
What do you mean he's a Twitch chat?
Who likes a Rouge? Birdman hasn't done a thing, but look at Kaido try to kill himself. Dude is Twitch chat, because he's just watching everything go down, narrating it. Like Kid, Apu, Hawkins are over here fighting for their lives, and then Rouge is like, this guy's falling from the sky. What is he doing here? Twitch chat, is this real?
Oh, wait,
that's kind of funny.
I see. Are you saying that because I think this is a multi-layered joke. It's because I have Twitch chat open, but especially today, I'm just like not reading it, and so like I'm constantly just like on the sideline, and just like interesting. Good soup.
You wouldn't like me when I'm a Rouge.
No. Yo, Loki.
Oh wait, here's a good question. Do you think Loki is gonna get a redesign because we've only had his silhouette? Oda redesigns characters from their silhouette to like their actual self. Or do you think Loki will actually look like that silhouette? Because he looks kind of scuffed.
No,
because that did not give me hype for Elbaf when I saw that shit.
I'm almost 50-50 with it, because it was so when we got the Yonko silhouetted, right? They look scuffed,
Yeah.
but like it almost looked so scuffed that you knew that this wasn't even like a One Piece design. That's how scuffed they were, right? Whereas like Loki's silhouette kind of looks like intricate. You know what I mean? It looks like Oda went to like a little like from memory. There's like a little. He's like on his knees. The silhouette has a cape. There's like a round part for his belly. There's like a face, has eyes, and then it has like a goofy looking crown. Like he actually gave us like a thing, right? I'm pretty sure. Here, let me pull it up. I might as well.
Yeah, it's not a bad silhouette. There would be less work that needs to be done. I will admit,
the shape
in comparison to Kaido and Big Mom.
And keep in mind, guys, we've talked about this. I got a PhD in shadows after the Shadows theory, and like, yeah, when I look at this looks like he actually like intended, like this is like intent, like this could just be a design, like a goofy looking, strong, like pillar looking dude with like the crown. Like you think like, oh, like that's a crown. No, that's just his forehead. You know what I mean? He just got beat over the head with like kanabos or something. Like I don't know, something crazy like that. It could be.
But then again, like I remember the scabbard silhouettes, and those were kind of those were a little bit different too. I feel like there is gonna be a redesign.
There's probably gonna be a.
I mean,
like, it's not gonna be the same.
We're still gonna be able to tell it's him, but I don't think he's gonna look 1-to-1 to the silhouette.
Let me see. Wait, where does the scabbard silhouette?
It was if you remember, it was back when we were looking for Ashura Doji, Denjiro, and Kawamatsu.
Oh my god.
And then Denjiro's silhouette had him with like a 50-foot long ponytail.
See, the problem here,
and like super skinny, like 110
who
pounds
was telling
probably.
us that story? Was Kinemon telling that to the Straw Hats?
Yeah.
And who
and he made Kawamatsu look like a regular ass human in that silhouette.
When the silhouettes appeared, were they in front of Kinemon, or were they or behind Kinemon, or were they behind like a Straw Hat?
They were behind Kinemon.
Okay, see that's interesting then. See, what's funny is I remember a lot of chapters. I've never gone back to that shit. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't want to reread Wano, please.
I know I reread Wano, but it's the same thing with the ordeals on Skypiea. I should, because I feel like those powers could be meaningful. There were some of them that are meaningful for sure. I know what their powers are. I just don't remember for the life of me what chapters. Like I know where they should relatively be. I just like always purge them out of my like memory. Like, if you ask me like where Ohm is, I don't even remember which one's which, but Ohm is the guy Zoro fought, right? Ohm
was the guy Zoro fought. He was the ordeal
that's
of
270
iron.
So that means like the other people were before 270, and that's just like I've never been there. 260s, 250s couldn't be me.
I want a big titty giant bird.
Why? Okay.
No, sorry. I was reading comments on the side.
Yeah, no, I'm glad it was a comment. I thought you just out of left field was like big titty turds. What did you say?
No, big titty giant Gerd is her name. Gerd. Oh, she's canon. She's technically a part of Luffy's fleet, to be honest.
Yeah,
so
yeah, no, but Oda's never gonna make
one of the giants.
A giant lady.
And she looks pretty good.
Yeah, they're always gonna be appealing, even if it's not the face. Woo. But yeah, let's get back to these super chats. Thoughts on the Blackbeard Cookie Ninja the $5? I just realized I read his thing, but I didn't read his. The Caribou thing in exchange for the thing. Yeah, Caribou. I don't think it's Blackbeard, and I don't think Blackbeard should know about Caribou. If he does, you're probably right. I don't think that. I think Caribou hears Blackbeard's name, runs. I wish we had the inkling otherwise, but at this moment I don't think so. I think Caribou's gonna have a disjointed role. If you guys want to see one of Sai's very rare theories that he posts about, he has an explanation for where Caribou can show up, and I largely agree with it. I have alternatives to it, but that one works out like 9 times out of 10 in my in the vision. No, I can't even do it as a joke. But yeah, Jamal with the $2 super chat says, when do the Blackbeard pirates reveal themselves? They may not reveal themselves. That might be the
At the
joke.
end of Egghead.
Like, yeah, they reveal themselves as like they got everything they wanted and they're not there. Like, that would be, honestly, I would like that. I don't want Blackbeard to show up in this fight. That's just ridiculous for Blackbeard to also be here when I want to learn about Kizaru. I want to learn about Gear 5. You throw Blackbeard into that, man, I don't think we'd be able to make left from right, because the fact is, right, Kizaru is moving so fast that Luffy's losing track of him. Then there's clones. It's hard to keep track of this fight, period. Now you're telling me Blackbeard can keep up with all that, like, right now? And he's a menace to both of them? That's just, I need some space, you know. We need some area to breathe. I mean, like, what, like right now we have the realization that like Lucci is like realizing Zoro is plenty strong, and that Lucci's like understanding that I came back to the story, but I don't have the same energy as I did at Annie's Lobby. I'm just a supporting character now. I'm not the main antagonist. And that's what he grew. Self-awareness was acquired by Lucci this chapter. You love to see it, right? Because I think a lot of people wanted Lucci to be that same main antagonist from Annie's Lobby, the antagonist that Oda chose, not because of Lucci. He didn't even have the name. No, he chose him because he had a pigeon. He called him the pigeon guy. That's what he said in his notes. He said, that guy with the pigeon looks pretty cool. And this guy will be the antagonist. So Oda made that person be that level of a character, but not in this arc. With the Gorosei, with Kizaru, with how Luffy has excelled. Like, the fact that, and we'll wait. I would imagine that the TCB and OP scans probably had similar energy when it came to this line, given how people came into the stream with it, because people were saying a few different versions of it. But the fact that Zoro was just like, this is like, man, you're a waste of time to my captain. and what exactly did he say? That shit was so disrespectful. And then Lucci was just like, I guess. And then he's just like, but I can take your head as a consolation prize. And he didn't even like disagree with Zoro. But Zoro said like, you're low diff. Lucci said like, I could take your head. Right? But he didn't push back on him being weak. It's kind of, it's just interesting. It's just interesting. Man, when you read it, if this is the best he's got, it shouldn't fall to the captain to handle him. That's brutal. Do you think Zoro would ever say that about King?
I think he would.
You think Zoro would say that about King?
Well, nowadays he would, yeah. Like the Zoro of today. Because I don't really think King holds a candle to Gear 5th either.
That,
like, if you put Gear 5th, Luffy, and King in a ring, King would just get destroyed.
But I don't think Zoro is saying that because he knows Gear 5th. He doesn't know Gear 5th. He's never seen Gear 5th fight. He was knocked out the entire time Gear 5th was awakened. And then here he's never been in the same spot as Gear. I don't even know if Zoro recognizes Luffy's wanted poster, if we're being honest. Like,
hey, to be fair, Zoro, he kind of looked up at Luffy and said, hey, stay out of this fight.
Zoro, look, that's true. But he doesn't, like, you know what I mean? I think when he's saying like it shouldn't fall to the captain, it's not taking Gear 5's power into scope. He's taking on like, you're not even worthy to go, like a captain of a ship. You're not worthy to fight a cat. Like he's saying, kid in law, like, you know what I mean? Like, captains shouldn't have to worry with you. A right hand should be strong enough to handle you. And then Lucci's just like, That's so. He's even laughing off the insult. You know what Lucci, your Lucci would have said here? I'm gonna
My
skin
Lucci?
alive your entire crew for saying that Roronoa, Zoro. And you know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to your village and make sure Kuina fell down those stairs. Like,
Oh, that would be cool. Imagine he digs up Kuina's grave.
that's the
Like, and then
Lucci.
like he gets Kuina's corpse, and then he just pushes it down the stairs. That'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, that's
I would like
your
that.
Lucci. Am I wrong? Was I wrong?
Well, I mean, he wouldn't actually say that though, but
But that's the energy, right? Like that level of like this seems like Usopp did skin him a little bit, like, you know what I mean?
I would. Yeah, no, Lucci definitely dialed it back now that he knows how strong Luffy is. He's like, yeah, I'm
And
probably not
Zoro.
gonna beat Luffy, but
Even Zoro.
I'll take number 2.
Yeah.
I
And
wouldn't
he's-
say Zoro. Like he's still pretty confident against Zoro though.
And saying consolation prize admits that like Luffy's way beyond him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
That's-
this. He said this is a decent consolation prize, like killing Zoro.
I want this Lucci to meet Eni's lobby Lucci, and then like for them to like talk, and then like the fear that like
Ooh, that would be like some Dragon Ball GT shit. That'd be kind of cool.
yeah,
Like Android 17 and future Android 17 get
True.
together and have like a little fusion dance.
true.
That'd be kind of nuts.
Hey, maybe it is possible. Can Bonnie de-age the pussycat nature of him now? De-evolve him? Bring back Eni's lobby Lucci? Can she?
No, maybe she turns him into an Egyptian god because cats were worshipped. Maybe that's a thing. Like Lucci becomes a god, a god cat or something.
I just want to point out, Sai is only saying that in this conversation. He would never use this as copium ever in a conversation about Lucci. He would never. I would be at a loss of words if in that context of the conversation, Sai's like, but Bonnie can turn Lucci to an Egyptian god.
Imagine Bonnie gives Lucci the good timeline treatment, and then he's more power. Like he's in the timeline where he beats Luffy at Eni's lobby, and now we have a crazy version of Lucci. He's in the timeline where he has the Yami Yami no Mi, and he has 3 devil fruits. He's going crazy, man.
Yo, that'd be so.
Don't underestimate Rob Lucci.
The thing is, there are people who reach that level of copium, and it's so funny. But like, I don't know why.
That's my favorite copium.
But Lucci just.
I'm there with you guys.
The
Leave the
Egyptian
door
god.
open.
Because he's a cat. Because all cats are Egyptian gods. Like, it's so. All right, I'm done memeing on that.
With Semi Keycon, technically Lucci can get as big as a giant Gear 5th Luffy.
Yeah, he just has to.
It could be like
understand
Battle of the
his body.
Kaijus pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except I think he admitted that he couldn't do it as. I think he said he couldn't do it as well as Kumadori, but
But that was 2 years ago. We're talking about Lucci of today on Egghead Island. Who knows, man?
Masked CP0 agent.
One of the strongest agents in the world, bro. Do you think Lucci has that title now? Now that Joseph and Gurnik and all of them are dead, he is the world's strongest CP0 agent.
That's a little gross. That's not even. I don't even know if that's a compliment. like, like, given what we've seen of them, it's like, yeah. That's like saying like,
Hey, you
I'm
never
the
know,
strongest man in the East Blue. There's only like a scant few people who get
It's
cut
just
from the live
Higuma.
action. No, Higuma didn't say he's the strongest man. He said he was like.
He doesn't need to say it, man.
Don
Strong people don't
Krieg
say they're
said he's
strong.
Didn't Don Krieg say he's the strongest man in the East Blue?
Cats have 9 lives, so Bonnie can give him 9 different timelines at once. No, actually, wait. If he does have 9 lives, he's honestly, I'd say he's above Hawkins, man. Hawkins only had 10, and all of them had no durability. Imagine 9 Lucci lives. That'd be kind of nuts.
I hate that you said that, Hunter, but like I also don't dislike that much. It's just there's no world where Bonnie's just like could you let me paint this picture real quick. Lucci's losing a fight. Something like the Gorosei guy shows up, and then like everyone's down for the count. Only Lucci is there, and he's like on his last second. He's like, if only I had more power. And he's like trying to pull out some like Goku Dragon Ball Z. Like he's screaming, but like obviously this isn't Dragon Ball Z, so his hair doesn't turn yellow. And then Bonnie just grabs like his ankle and it's like, here. This is your best form, and then she just like turns him into a god, and then he's just like, and then he reverts after a little while, and then he lives trying to fulfill that timeline, and eventually he does, and he becomes the Pirate King.
Or
Lucci kills
maybe
Kaido. LKK.
Lucci gets stronger after he loses each life. You know how like Luffy he works his way up from like gear 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th to 5th? What if Luffy's like life 9, 8, 7, 6, and he just goes down? He's like the opposite of Luffy.
Shit. We need a
and then you see like the title life level 1 Lucci. That'd be kind of sick.
If Lucci was a main character, I'm not gonna lie, I would like that.
That would go kind of hard.
Yeah.
Every time he dies, he comes back stronger.
You know what's
Like
funny?
Puss in Boots, bro.
Not to shout out the 50/50 podcast, which is linked in the description down below. But a recent episode, we literally Sai just made a headcanon of some random Egyptian god. What was the name of the
Quartzark, bro.
Quartzark, that's the title of it. And a lot of people enjoyed that episode, but we've talked about just like making a story up on the side. I don't think I've heard of a power thing where like a cat thing and then the person lost their lives and then it was like life 1. And then it's like Might Guy though, but like cause on life 0, there's like at the end where you think everyone like he's down for the count, and then the plot armor kicks in and he's like life 0. And then he reverts back to the original cat, and it's just like a small cat. And
he just de-evolves or evolves into a better version of himself each time.
Yeah.
Like maybe one of them is like a hairless cat. He's a sphinx or something. He just keeps on going through the stages of cat.
Yeah, the stages of mythical cats. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're cooking.
How many mythical cats are there?
Isekai, but he just comes back in the same one. Could you imagine Lucci dies by getting hit by a truck, and then he wakes up. He's like, I guess I woke up in a new world. He reads the newspaper. Luffy beats my ass like a few weeks ago. It's like, fuck.
There's actually a lot of mythological cats. There's There's Bakaneko, the bald-tailed cat, the Blue Mountains panther, the British big cat, Cabot, cactus cat,
the British
Pal greyhound, carbuncle.
No, stop.
Cat
I would
Sith,
further say the
Palu,
pink panther.
Chakla, Doji Ja,
I would further.
Glawakis.
What is the British
Ombre
cat?
Gato. Ombre Gato.
You didn't even bring up the pink panther. Wait,
no, I'm not there yet. I'm going in alphabetical order.
Wait, panthers are cats, right?
Yeah. Pink Panther's there, man.
The
Phantom
Panther
Cat
should be 0 because that's like Toon Force.
Undo Tyrannos.
Oh,
Splinter Cat.
Oh.
The Underwater Panther.
Puss from Puss in Boots.
Wampus. Puss in Boots. The Yule Cat.
What did you
and
Google?
Zoyu.
Oh, did you say Garfield?
I googled mythological cats.
Garfield.
And I clicked on the article saying mythological felines. Garfield?
Garfield.
Oh, bro. There's a lot here. There's a lot here.
Tom from Tom and Jerry.
If Luffy is Jerry, then Lucci's Tom.
Exactly.
Oh, that's game, dude. That's fucking game.
I've said this before, haven't I? That Lucci feels like Luffy's Frieza.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be
And
surprised.
I agree totally.
At the end, they do like, I don't trust you, but the power of friendship.
Oh, there's an Aztec god that's actually a cat.
Beerus?
Called Tepeyotl. I think is my bad pronunciation of
Isn't
it.
that what Beerus from Dragon Ball was based off of? That guy?
No, I don't think so. I think Beerus is just like a Sphinx cat.
Oh, someone brought up Beerus. I was like, that's Egyptian, somewhere in there.
Oh yeah, he turns into a god of destruction.
Yeah. Oh, it's just Beerus is like life 4, and then we can scale One Piece to Dragon Ball and be like, his fourth form was a god in your verse. Like, so crazy.
Lucci has so much potential now that I think about it. He just needs to keep training.
Yeah, yeah. There's there.
And you know, I will say, if Lucci just kept on fighting powerful opponents, maybe he would be there too, right? Like Luffy got there by fighting Kaido. He got there by fighting Doflamingo. Lucci got this strong just by being an agent, bro. He probably delivered coffee a couple of times.
Well, no,
that's crazy.
You said you don't backtrack what you said earlier. You said he's been training. You said like, he's learned all of Semi Kikan now. I don't think he was like meditating.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying he could be even stronger than all of that if he just had a couple of good fights, right? Like
true.
Well, like Haki blooms in the middle of battle. Like this is Lucci's big battle. Maybe he blooms up with some Haki. Who knows? Maybe we get like future sight Lucci, because cats kind of have future sight.
That is Frieza's thing, actually, isn't it? Like, he lost to Golden Super Saiyan, and then Toriyama's like, so Frieza realistically is like, I guess if I turn gold, that's the better evolution here.
Yeah. and then he lost again, and he said, well, time to go Black Frieza. Like, he just keeps on getting stronger with each defeat. I think Lucci's the same way.
Yeah.
After we lose Lucci here, he's gonna come back. He's gonna be even crazier, bro.
Yeah. We have the King of One Piece Luffy saying, hey, ParVision in Twitch chat, which I've been not ignoring.
Negligent.
Just Twitch chat. I've been negligent of everything because I'm tired.
I haven't just been ignoring Twitch chat. I've been ignoring you specifically.
But
I have singled you out and decided not to read that comment.
To bring it back, Echiko asked, who is the guy at Caribou Says would like to hear about the ancient weapons? We have no clue, but someone in the chat earlier said the man marked by flames. I love that idea.
I like that. That's a good one. That is a solid idea.
That's honestly...
I might have to steal that. I'm going to steal it, actually. I'm going to use it for a short now. Say bye-bye to that one.
It wasn't you.
I might actually use it. That's a good idea.
That said that you're like, I'm going to steal the theory. Oh, it wasn't yours? Well, good. Just in case it
Who
was
cares?
yours.
He just got drive-by'd.
Yeah, wait.
Home invasion.
Wait until you make a theory.
The
you better be watching over your shoulder. Oh my God, Chester.
Oh, wait. What's up?
Oh, Chester the Cheeto cat as a mythical cat.
Oh my God, that'll be a good one too.
Yeah, that's a good
one.
No,
I was about to say there should be a One Piece YouTuber who does nothing but steal theories and video ideas, and he wears a balaclava the entire time to lean into the thief persona. That would be so fucking cool. Like imagine on their channel, they have every single one of your theories, but he just talks over you, and he says the exact same words that you do, but the entire time he's wearing a fucking ski mask. And then he has like a gun in the background. That'd be so like money bags on the side. That'd be so good.
People do that.
No, we need that.
People do that. Tasman, stop. Don't.
No. People do steal theories all the time, but what I'm saying is that they need to lean into it harder because they always backtrack. They're like, oh, like I didn't mean to, or oh, it's a coincidence. No, we need a straight up villain in the One Piece community. We need that person, bro.
I feel like if they
somebody do it. Go off, get GLR, Moorish, Par, like all the theorists in One Piece, steal their videos and just put on a ski mask. That would take off so hard. You could have a cool name too. The pirate thief. I don't know. The king of thieves. Like, oh, get goofy with it. Come on. The thief know me. I think that's money. If you ever want a career in YouTube, do that. That is so money. It is insane. And then what you need to do
here's the thing
is just take their video, crop it, and then put like an X over it so it doesn't get copyright strike, and you're golden.
Here's the thing. You know what's funny? Well, someone said he just has to lip sync to Par's videos. Good luck doing that with the shorts video, which is what people normally steal are the shorts. I'm like, they can't. Yeah. Good luck fitting that in 60 seconds. But if they wore a ski mask, I don't think you could be as mad as if they were like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? They had some like Kaito Kit, like some Detective Conan name, like some crazy cool sick name, like, and then it'd be, imagine being so big, like you took from Uteron, and then Uteron complains to Oda because like apparently all the like Japanese YouTubers have connects to Oda, and Oda's like, that's kind of sick, and then he makes that person into the One Piece series because he just loves that idea. But
that'll be good, man.
But if you are someone who is hearing this idea and you unironically steal the idea from Sai and do it, and become the mythical Zoan pirate theorist, then, or theorist pirate, whichever version.
I would be mad at that, to be honest.
Do yourself the service of not doing just One Piece. Like, go everywhere.
Oh yeah. Do all the animes. It's that easy. Just
yeah.
Just go out and get the subtitles. You know, I'm sure some channels have subtitles you can download, and then just sync it up to the video, talk through it at the same pace, and you're so golden, man. You could cover so many series. You could make so much money.
We're
like, I couldn't be
monster. Mad. It's like Nika.
No,
like
and
Nika
I love it.
Nika
I love the chaos.
Is the belief and hope that you'll be liberated and free. We just spawned like an idea that's like slowly being Have you seen the TikTok fish, the SpongeBob fish reporter?
Yeah.
Breaking
give me 1 second. I need
news.
to take a piss.
Okay, yeah.
Breaking news. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I drank too much coffee.
Was that a good impression, chat? So I can't hear. Was that a good impression of the thing? I'm so tired that I can't even. I'm just doing impressions, even though I know normally I wouldn't do it. So you're getting a special version of Par, just like the same Par that ended Jay's stream, and I felt bad. I was like, oh, was I too mean? I literally in. Jay, Murphy, Morge came in for 1 second, and his last message was, why was ParVision invited? I was like, oh, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. But I only realized that once I like woke up the next morning. I was like, man, I'm so no, I went to sleep. I told my wife, I was like, maybe I shouldn't stream at night. But anyways, let me get back to the super chats. D Mahone, $5 super chat says, I gotta read this aside. Never take Sai's side, but he might be right. This might be an L for Zoro. Wait, Sai said this is an L for Zoro? All right, we're not bringing that up. I'm not gonna give him the voice box for that. What the hell?
I'm back.
Oh, that's a little awkward.
What's awkward?
The last super chat was about you. They said,
what was it?
I never take Sai's side, but he might be right. And then they proceeded to say what you might be right about. And we haven't discussed it. And I basically, just before you came back, I said, I'm not going to bring that up. At the start, I said, oh, I'll wait for Sai to come back so that I could bring it up. And then I read it. And I was like, I'm not letting him use
I'm always
time
right,
on my stream to say that. That's crazy.
I'm always right. You know how it is.
I'm sure we'll discuss it on your channel.
There was one day where I actually guessed what day I would be born, and I got it right. Out of 365 days, guessing the right day is kind of insane.
What? Wait. Chat. That didn't make sense, right? Right?
How'd that not make sense? I guessed what day I was going to be born, and I got it right.
What do you mean? Wait, why is the first response good stuff? What do you? Good stuff on what?
Thank you.
You'll never guess what I went through. I died. Morge brings it upon himself. Wait, we're past that now. Mr. Rubik's, help me out. Please validate my concerns here. Sai, you're saying you predicted your birthday in hindsight? Yep. Because
no, but before I was born, I guessed it.
How? What do you? Okay, these are all your viewers.
No. My birthday is May 25th. Not a secret, right? It's on my Twitter profile. It's public. Same birthday as Sensei, which is kind of funny.
I don't think they can. That's for you.
No, I made it public.
Oh, you made it. I was like, yeah. I thought you just put it. You thought
me and Sensei, the other Sai in the community, both have the same birthday. Kind of strange, huh?
Coincidence.
Yeah, weird coincidence, man. Uh-huh. But yeah, before I was born, I guessed what day I was going to be born.
Okay.
And I guessed it right. I said May 25th, and boom, I popped out.
Yeah, no, great work. Great job, Sam.
Yeah, thank you.
Amazing work.
What's the next super chat?
AIM PDX with the 45 Mer. We round up here. Wallahi, damn, we bringing out the seance.
We're bringing out my Hawaii trip. What is that? What is Wallahi?
It just means like God bless.
Oh, yeah. Sorry to anybody who knows what that actually means. Then I thought it was Hawaiian, bro. I thought that was commenting on the trip. I was like, dang, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Or like, thank God, but like in a positive usually
in a
like
positive way.
yeah, like you know how like
Is there like a negative way to thank God?
no, like but like when you say like oh thank God like you didn't get well like you'd say wallahi there too. But like,
Wallahi, I can't do this anymore.
there's actually now that I think about it, you can say that in a
Good
lot
one.
of ways. Huh. I think it's also regional based too. Some people use
You're
it more
gonna catch me
often.
dropping wallahi more and more. Then that's a cool word.
Yeah, you can use it in a few
I'm gonna bring the wallahi back.
different. It's from wallahi I can't do this anymore. Wait. What? Wait, is there also like a movie reference that this is referencing that I don't know? Did Lucci say this? Lucci is finished once Zoro puts that bandana on.
See, look, people power scale that bandana, bro.
This is before. Nah, Aim, you had to have said this like as a meme
Right.
while we were talking, right?
That's funny.
No way. Wait, Aim, you're here. Did you say that before, or did you
said
say
it before.
after? Okay, I was gonna say that'd be so funny if it was after. Or wait, you said it before. Wait, no, that's so funny because I was like, who could possibly be saying this? Oh God.
After taking a big dump, wallahi.
Oh, is it? Oh my God. Is it a meme now? Cause like Fusi is that why it's a meme now? Cause I swear nobody was saying it like him, but now Fusi's back. He's just been, whoo.
Fusi's crazy, bro.
Yeah, Fusi was always crazy, but like the difference.
He started normal, man. I watched his OG videos.
I watched him
normal.
too. One of my friends went to his like his meet and greets, and I'm like, you like
how early on? Because I watched his like like parent videos, and I was like, oh, this kind of funny guy.
was like in the
and then when
first-
he started doing pranks, it was over.
it was like in that first year she like it was back then it was like Niga Higa, him like
Jumba.
I'm not saying I didn't like him, right? Like he was more likable to me back then.
Yeah.
I think he was always the same person. It was just that like when you a spiral usually spirals outwards, you know what I mean? Like that's just kind of the nature of a spiral. It'll just like unwind itself kind of thing. That's kind of how I see it. It's just
Do you think he's mentally okay?
yeah, that's a loaded thing, but like as far as I think the better conversation is probably like why do we have a system that like that sensationalizes like this like not even the behavior but like
His breakdowns.
yeah, that, but then also people like talk so
People love it,
negatively
man.
about it, and then they like then it gets like pushed up, and then that reinforces him to do it. And then in some cases, like I Show Speed, it's like he's crazy, but he also gets reinforced to be crazy. And then outside of that, he's probably crazy, but like more normal than not crazy. And then with this one, it's like some people just become the thing that their comment section because it's money, right? So I'm not saying that's Fusi's case, but it's a conversation. It's a wild one. It's like the
Fusi's
prankster
nuts.
thing we talked about on the 50-50. It's like
Oh God.
90% of those people aren't actually pranksters. They just saw a YouTube video and are like, man, this
Yeah, I
got
don't think it's
100,000
persona.
views. I'm gonna start randomly slapping people on the street, and it's like the original person is like, that this was scripted, this was a joke. And then the other guy's like, wait, what? You mean
Yeah.
I've been assaulting people?
I've been there's a couple of instances of that. Like last thing I'll bring up
Exactly.
before we go back to the chapter. Yeah, there was one kid who thought those home break-in pranks was real. So he actually broke into his neighbor's house with like a baseball bat, and then he ended up getting shot. It's like, brother, why did you think this was a good idea?
It's like, that's not a prank, that's just a crime.
It's not a prank, man. You were robbing somebody's house. Oh God, Nigahiga's a blast from the past. And yep, he does stream. He
Yeah.
streams almost every day on Twitch. My wife watches him. He only plays Valorant.
And also don't bring up YouTube. Just don't do that, because
He does not want to talk about going back to YouTube. He posts YouTube like almost every other day, but it's not like his old content. He just posts gameplay now.
yeah. I feel bad
He's
for him.
getting those One Piece views.
Yeah.
Every video averages like maybe 10k views, 20k. He's not doing super well, but I mean, he's so rich though, like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
people still watch those old videos, right?
Yeah, he's making money, so I bet he wishes it was doing more, but he's just living a chill life.
Yeah,
he's hanging out with friends.
But yeah, Hunter with the $5 super chat says, "Cursed timeline. Zoro gets attacked from Hattori from behind and gets critted. Bro said he gets critical strike percentage 90% Hattori's claws, like 100% if both claws hit. It's super effective if the beak lands too. Like,
hey, it happens, man. You could roll a 20 on it, hit Zoro from behind.
Oh,
and honestly, like Hattori's not here. If Hattori comes out and stabs Zoro in the back, how would you like legitimately, like jokes aside, Hattori actually stabs Zoro with like a knife in his beak? How'd you feel about that?
You know, it's funny. It's Buggy did it. That's how we got introduced, kind of. I made a video. Zoro always fights everything at a disadvantage, so it would be too disrespectful to fight Lucci full health. He needs Hattori to tag in for him. It might even be that the pigeon is the more powerful fighter here. You know what I mean? Because Hattori,
hey, there's still that theory that Hattori's a person, man. I mean, that would be cool.
Hattori looking at Lucci and said, "Consolation prize. This isn't the man I perched upon for the great 20 years of my life."
Imagine Hattori. Dude, imagine Hattori comes out, one hit KO Zoro, and he says, "Come on, Lucci, we have bigger fish to fry."
Yeah.
As he looks up at Luffy, that's like fan fiction.
Yo,
that'd be so good though.
And then Lucci's like what's the word, like Deku almost, like the All Might.
Yeah. Oh, imagine we start off this chapter like JJK. We get like the next chapter we get like a Zoro flashback, and then we cut over Zoro's like gone. He's just dead. That'd be nuts.
No, the Hattori agenda. The thing is, I like the Hattori agenda. We could HKK, like honestly, because it's in good spirit at least. Like, I feel like nobody's
Hattori
actually
kills Zoro. HKZ.
Like, at least nobody will actually think that. But imagine that ends up happening. Hattori shows out here and stabs Zoro. So it's not a 1-on-1; it's a 2-on-1. And then, it'd be disrespectful a little bit, but that's where Sanji steps in. Oh, no, Sanji left. But, like, Sanji and Zoro versus Lucci and Hattori.
I got the perfect fan fiction chapter. Imagine we start next chapter, and it's all of the Straw Hats on the Thousand Sunny eating and drinking. Brooke is playing music in the background. Luffy's sitting on the helm, and he's like, "We did it, guys. I finally became Pirate King." And then we cut back, and then Lucci, Kizaru, and Hattori are standing among the dead bodies of the Straw Hats. That'd be so good. That'd be such a goated chapter.
Wait, it was a dream?
Yeah, like it was like it's a dream.
We did it, guys.
Like they got whooped so hard that in their imagination they won.
Oh.
That's a goated idea.
Or they're like in prison, and then just delusional, and like Luffy's actually just like holding, like he's sitting on the toilet and he thinks it's the empty throne.
Oh yeah, or Luffy's laughing in his Gear 5 Nika form, and then we cut to him and he's in a straight jacket laughing on the floor crying.
God. If One Piece was real,
that'd be so good.
Like that would be like that would be the live action version of Gear 5.
That would be so just a psychopath.
Honestly, by the time the live action gets to where Gear 5 is, if they keep the normal storyline, the One Piece is done. The anime is probably done too. It would be fine for them to just fake retcon Gear 5 for him to just be in a straight jacket at that point, because he was so past One Piece that it's like, what's the point? What's the point of revealing Gear 5?
Is like 60 years old, just an old man, just laughing at you. God dang.
God, that's crazy. I'm
all for the dark mangas. Give it to me.
Mr. Mareep, $2 super chat says, "What's Luffy's hybrid form then?" We don't know. We had you were probably there for the full conversation. So I imagine we answered the super chat, and the short answer to the very long conversation is, fuck if I know. Hopefully Oda does. Like, because at this point there could be like 4 concrete ways in my mind. 5 less concrete ways, and at the end of the day, Oda could go any of those directions, and it might not even be like a relevant thing by the end of it, right? Like look at this. When Luffy needs to have a serious fight, he goes Gear 4 or he goes Gear 5, right? If man, it'd be interesting if there was like a step beyond that and we just were dumb and like this entire time this wasn't like the full power. This is just hybrid.
I think there's another one.
No, I think there is, but like I think
it's gonna be like a spiritual power.
Like he's ethereal, like he's just like a spirit, like
yeah,
like
yeah, or
Roger
something
in the
like that.
clouds?
Because you know how like Gear 2nd is like like the blood, whatever, the blood acceleration. Gear 3rd is the bone. Gear 4th is muscle. Gear 5th is heart, the heartbeat.
Okay.
Like I was like, how do you go past that? Like so, Gear 6, in my opinion, is like either spirit based or it's like brain based.
You know what's
like
funny?
like full imagination power or some shit.
Someone said that in my comments. It honestly just sounds like you have an alt account. Now I know which one it is. But now I know it's not you because they said Gear 5. They said that they always knew that Luffy's next power up was going to be brain based because what comes after muscles is nerves. And so it had to do with something with
I love the way you delivered that.
his nervous system. And so he just didn't, he like basically what he's saying was like he was thinking like it was gonna be like instant like manifesting power. I don't even, but then he was like, so brain made sense because that's the neural thing. I was like, huh, I feel like I've heard various versions of this and they got to the same answer. It's cool that everybody like completely disagrees on what the Gear 5 would mean in that context, because you said heart, he said nerves, and your next level was what he said Gear 5 already has. So,
Or it could be Gear 6 ball sack.
oh wait, I like what Ghost said.
What did Ghost say? Gear 5.5 is gonna go crazy.
I like that because Impel Down in Gear like level 5.5 was the heaven, like it was like the heaven on hell or whatever, and Gear 6 was the forgotten hell. What if like what if that's where like Luffy loses himself? Like if he gets there, that he's forgotten.
Maybe like when he goes full Zoan, like the personality, the will of the devil fruit takes over.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. And then that would be such. If that's a thing, that's like one of those like you know what, retcon, whatever. I don't give a shit because that's just like that's like poetry right there. Oda put 5.5 as a like Gear 5.5. That's kind of sick. I like that. It might even be lame. I just like the thought of it right now. But Gear 6 being the place like you're forgotten. And the thing is, we know it's not some place you can't get back from. Luffy was literally the person who went in and out, right? So if there's anybody who can make it to Gear 6, it'd be Luffy. Ghost like I didn't even think of that. That's like how 99% or 90% of what the One Piece community thinks of Oda. Oda's just accidentally falling into greatness the entire way.
He's like King from One Punch Man.
Yo, Ghost is actually Oda's ghostwriter right here. He was just leaking. Don't do yourself a disservice. We know the true hero of the story. Yeah, so we don't know what Luffy's hybrid form is. I'd love to know. Mr.
I'd assume, but personally, I'd assume this is hybrid form.
Fair. Sai, that is how we got to the conversation. Sai brought up that.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't disagree, but I also don't agree, but I also can't come to a full thought because there's so many ways, so many things Oda can do. Mr. Rubik's with the $5 super chat. Do you think Luffy hitting Hellhound with Haki would hurt Akainu because it's separate from his body? I'm not sure it would. Light clones might work the same. That's the conversation, Mr. Rubik's. I don't think it would hurt Akainu, but that's also because I think that they're separate. But here's the problem. Akainu's not, his sentience isn't there. It's not like Akainu is controlling them, but it is also confusing. But it's not like we've seen Hellhound just like shit in the yard in front of Akainu. Like it didn't just take its own steaming pile of shit. Like it's not a sentient thing. We've just seen it run at people and take half of their heads. You know what I mean? So like we don't know. It's in Karasu is a different situation where Karasu like was somewhere completely random, and then just off of Sabo's wrist was like, yes, Sabo, and like he had like full control of this crow, and like that's next level. I don't even know. And can all Logias do that? I don't know. But now that's the thing. I would like to think if Karasu is in that crow, like a version of like a portion of him is controlling that crow. Yes, I would imagine if I punched the shit out of that crow with armament hockey, that would hurt him. Which is like, that's the difference here. I don't think Akainu is like in that. In the light clone situation, we don't know yet. We don't know where these clones are at right now. But from what I gathered, I don't think that they're sentient, because if they are, they are the worst. This is like what happens when you have AI and you make a copy and then you continue to render off of your AI copy, because like for some reason after Luffy slapped a bunch of them, they just all lined up in a row just to get one hit literally through them. And if they were all sentient, why would they do that? Why would they line up? That's like that's like literally, that's the definition of like NPC behavior. That's what, when you play like Super Smash and you like glitch out the bot, this is what you're talking about. Why did they just line up for this, like all these hits? It's because they probably don't have the thoughts in them, and that would make a lot of sense, right? But then they're also confusing, because if like Luffy kicks through them with armament hockey, right? Which implies they're like holograms, but like they can also do damage. So it's like, are they like kamikaze? You know what I mean? Like, are they meant to just like cling on to you and explode? Like, what are we talking about? Are these like, okay, like to back it up a little bit. This move, the Yasakani no Magatama, from memory, Sai, you might be able to clarify. This is the move he used against Law to like take down his submarine through the ocean, right?
Yep.
So these things, each one of them is like explosive. So it might be that these clones are nothing but just explosive circles.
But it's also it's such a versatile move, because I think he also used this against Apu to teleport above him to kick him. So it's like a 2 or 3 pronged attack, or it has 3 variations. It has one where it just straight teleports you. It has another one where it creates clones and teleports, I guess, because he did that in this chapter. And then there's also the one where he just straight up shoots out the light beam. So there's kind of like 3 different things to this attack.
Let me see I think I remember.
Oh, that's Yada Mirror. My bad. That's Yada Mirror.
That's the Yada Mirror. Let me just.
But he also teleports with this one too.
This one is a little bit different though, because it's not teleporting with the mirror per se. There's a 1,000 balls. He is one of them. One of those balls just didn't go to Luffy. They just went to Usopp. All the other balls were distracting Luffy, and they were as Kizaru clones so that Luffy would engage with them, right? It's not like Luffy.
Yeah, you're right.
We were making the straitjacket comment, but it's like if he didn't take the form, then Luffy's just like hitting little flashlights in the sky, like little fireflies, and everyone's just like looking at Luffy like, what the fuck is he doing?
He's like a farmer in the middle of the night, you know? He's just seeing some lights in the sky, starts shooting him down.
Yeah, it's like, those damned aliens! No more crop circles! Like,
do you believe in crop circles?
do I believe in them? No, not necessarily, but it's scary how many like people are like super serious about them. Like, you know, we can answer. I think many times you and I can watch someone and be like, oh, like even when they have the serious connotation where like they're full of shit, right? But then there's some people I'm like, wait, no, like I don't know with this guy, like maybe I don't know, like sometimes, but
yeah. But like what would you do if your grandma came up to you and said, hey, there's a crop circle out there? Would you believe her? Or do you think your grandma did it?
Yeah, no, I would believe her, and I would believe her because there's no value in me not believing her. So for her sake, I would just believe in her. I would just be like, yep, And the thing is, I'd be so genuine with my
Check her into a hospital.
what?
Like you could check her in like into a hospital inside too.
I would prevent that by believing her so that she doesn't lose, because that's the thing with the spiral, right? Like you gotta put some constraints on it. Like they don't just, when they put you in the hospital, they don't just every day upset, like if someone has dementia and then they're remembering the whole thing, they don't just hit you with reality every single time and they're like, no, Margaret, you're not 20 years old anymore. They entertain it a little bit, side. They don't just like ruin your day every day. that's such a, you're like,
imagine putting somebody in a mental hospital because of the crop circles, and every day the person who cuts the grass, he knows about it, so he mows the lawn in a way where there's like a circle outside just to drive them mad. That'd be kind of funny.
It's either it's a chicken or egg situation, right? It's like either they were crazy at the start and they were already believing it, and then they're like, oh my god, my lawn, right? So in that case, it's like it's like the lawnmower guy's fault, right? But then in the other version, it's like day after day for years on end, these crop circles show up, and then like actually no, I think in all cases the lawnmower guy's fault. This is
the villain.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Getting away with it is hilarious because he's not doing it. He's like in, like when you said lawn, I'm thinking like a normal suburban lawn, not like a farm, like acres on acres where you could get away with it. I'm thinking like just like a front yard. The person just never looks out their back window to verify what's happening. Oh God. Yeah, you're actually not supposed to contradict them because Alzheimer's dementia patients can become rash. Yeah, and then that not the enzyme, but the thing that accumulates over time can also become exacerbated depending on the type too. But yeah, it's a little too deep for me right now, Tosmorn. Who knows?
That was a good little 50-50 tangent.
Yeah, that was. We've been on a bunch of tangents, honestly.
That's what makes One Piece great. It brings us everywhere.
Brings us, that was beautiful, Sai. That was so beautiful. You're right.
You can get all the conversations in one piece and in one place.
Now you went a little too far. Like that was like,
no, that's a Hallmark card, bro.
See, let me describe what happened here. You started off at like the nuance of like literature of manga, and then like the version that we landed on was like the live action translation of like something beautiful. I'm joking, but like
hey,
that's what normally would
don't
happen.
hurt my friends. I always believe in my dreams. You can do it.
I know what you mean. And it's funny because I like the live action, and I don't know if you posted about your version of the events, but I'm just memeing because it's like that's typically what would happen regardless of what series you're talking about. But yeah, D with the $2 super chat says, are the light clones and awake? Oh, I read that one. Yeah, I don't think it's awakened. Sai doesn't think so yet either. Mr. Mareep $2 says, will Saturn get off the chair? He has to, otherwise I'm gonna take his chair away, and then he's gonna fall down. And like Sai originally said, geriatric hips, they crack. In fact, the hips do lie. We'll find out.
I like to imagine Saint Saturn is actually just still in the war room, just staring at a wall, and that's what we got to zoom in on. Just a little afternoon nap. His eyes are closed. He's pulling a little Sleepy Joe over there. Doesn't even know that Kizaru's on the island yet. Who knows, man? Who knows?
I see a new name in here. It's not a moon in Twitch chat. I like that name. That's a good name. Said I think hybrid wouldn't be interesting, so Oda isn't doing it. Like frankly, an awakened dragon making everything a dragon, and Big Mom could be awakened anyways, or it makes no difference, so he doesn't mention it. I don't think I fully understood what you were saying about the Kaido part, but I do agree on the Big Mom part to a certain extent, where like Sai was saying, every time we've seen the awakening things, like or like that level, aside from hockey stuff, right? But that was like intentional. We've had the like Doflamingo, Katakuri, every single Law, Kid, like every time there's awakening, it was said explicitly, right? Big Mom would be a good exception to that rule because her power is the soul fruit, and also like hiding it or explaining it might not have been valuable at the time, so that one could be something that could be hidden, right? But I don't know, I didn't fully grasp the Kaido one, but I was reading that mainly because this literally like I would say like 50%. Obviously it's a loose estimate. So many people, even in manga community, are like coming at me for one of my shorts where I was like, Kaido is not awakened.
Oh, they
like,
have a problem with reality. is what you're trying to say.
I need to clip that reaction and just play that to them. So you have a...
It's a good one, huh?
Yeah, I made the mistake of assuming that everybody that was saying that was anime. And I was doing that because at the time it made sense, but I feel like a lot of that was quelled when Oda put Road to Laughter out, right? And he didn't list Kaido there. Like he literally was doing that after Wano to like consolidate and give us like, hey, like focus on these things, right? Like, by the way, here's Gear 5's concept art. If you didn't fully understand this thing and you think it's a retcon and blah blah, here's like all the things that I was inspired by. Oh, Tom and Jerry, and then it's like, oh, ha, we get it, haha. Yeah, Kaido wasn't there. But
we have Kaido's concept art where we had like 50 different versions of Kaido, but none of them are awakened.
and
don't worry, guys. He's awakened. Trust.
And
because I said so.
Was a fish.
I think so.
He was never at any point a goldfish or a carp, whichever.
Yeah.
And wait, people,
Kaido was a carp and he became a dragon.
Wait, people still think Kaido was awakened.
Yeah, people do to this day.
The anime community slack, right? They don't have the supplementary details. The flashing colors distract you from the words on the screen. The Toei thinks that they forgot the episode from the last, so that's why there's so many flashbacks, recaps. And I don't blame them. The attention span isn't at an all-time high right now worldwide. We're kind of destroying that. But I made the mistake of assuming that all the people commenting that were anime. And so obviously, people are going to get spoiled in comment sections on One Piece or whatever. I can't protect everybody, but I'm not going to spoil people, right? Like, I'm not going to be doing that. But there was like this dude who's being really belligerent a little bit. Like, and I was just having a conversation. I didn't spoil him. And he's just like, and then later I was like, I think I said something like, damn, like, like I watched the anime series like for my entire life, and like you like I didn't say it like this, but this is the energy I feel like I had. I was like, man, you make me not want to watch One Piece. Like it was like that. Like you can't have a conversation. And he's like, what do you mean? I read the manga. I'm like, that was the greatest plot twist in that entire discourse. I was like, what the fuck you mean you read the manga? What are you reading? Like I was taken aback. Damn, you guys are on crack. I had a whole nap and the stream's still going. That's what we're talking about. It's because Sai and I missed each other. He was on vacation and we didn't talk. We made it a point to take a vacation from each other too, because it's a work relationship. Every
you know how it is.
Every conversation's clocked on the clock. Even this right now, we have to send in our timestamp to Oda. Not good stuff, Par. You should dox. Oh my god. I was like, oh, someone's like approving of what I'm saying. Not good stuff. Oh god. Normally I'd be able to like read the entire thing without getting debated, but like, damn, I got debated hard with that one. Hunters with the $5 super chat said, why is Oda so dead set on having Vegapunk killed? What's the connection between Einstein, Oppenheimer, and Japan again? I didn't watch the movie yet. I don't know too much of the backstory. The only thing I know about the movie is that one of Oppenheimer's distant relatives is named Barbie. And up until this year, that's never been like an issue, like not an issue, but like her name is Barbie Oppenheimer. And so she started trending this year. She's like, what the fuck? And like I just sat there and I was like, that's like a fan fiction. Like, in what world would you ever think that Barbie and Oppenheimer would be trending at the same time in the year 2023 because blockbuster movies came out and a writer's strike further emphasized their value, so people just like only watch that. I'm like, yo, that's so wild being her right now.
I don't get how Kaido's awakened. Is Par trying to say Kaido? Yeah, Par's trying to say that Kaido is awakened. Kaido has been awakened from the very start. Par's whole theory is that he started as a fish and now he's a dragon.
Yes, that is exactly.
No, I'm kidding. We do not think Kaido's awakened. Not in the slightest is Kaido awakened.
Yeah,
he probably will be when he comes back, but not right now.
Yeah.
When he comes back, sure. Yeah.
That is that is the hot take that I have is that Kaido will be awakened because Oda won't throw away Kaido. He refuses to throw away characters, so much so that he threw one at the moon. Like, we're not throwing away these characters.
It's crazy, man. Don't say that too loudly. People think Kaido and Big Mom are both dead.
We're gonna know for sure next episode, man. You know, I went on a rant. Do you remember the volcano scene? People were like, yeah, that's just Kaido's jacket. That's not Big Mom, that's Kaido, and then it's Kaido's jacket. You remember that?
I remember that.
And then like they're like, oh, you see it, like the leg is being disintegrated. And
I had to fight so many people on that.
Yeah, like I'm like, all right, like I think Oda did his best to show shadows in a volcano, and like I don't think he thought that we'd think that it was a jacket, and in no world.
It's that that's what solidified Oda getting that eye surgery. He said, "Damn, I guess I am losing it, man. I'm effing up. People think it's a jacket."
My favorite unhinged thing, I think the only unhinged take that I will accept of that volcano thing was the audacity that was King of Lightning. The first reaction he had was, Big Mom's in a volcano? Wait, that means their clothes are melting off. You mean she's naked? And then he just went off. I was like, I watched that.
That's a fucking good one.
I was watching his stream really because there was a bunch of people that were Kaido Big Mom deniers, and I don't remember which side he was. I just wanted to know his take, and that's what he hit me with. I was like,
Big Mom's cooch is out. I love that.
He's like, the day we've been waiting for. I was like,
the day we've been waiting for.
I brought that up on
I love Vegapunk. Tell him we don't need that food machine. We're eating good with Big Mom.
I literally told him, I said, bro,
unlimited fish.
That was like one of my first memories of coming onto, like, watching your streams, but it's also like I wanted it to be my last, but for some reason it wasn't. And I feel like any other like context, any other niche, when someone said that's some ridiculous shit.
That's such a good joke. I love that. Cole was funny.
And the thing is, like, it's not like he tried to be fun. That was his reaction. Like, he literally he just like looked at me. He's like, huh, her clothes are off.
I don't watch Cole, but I see some clips every now and then. That shit's good.
I love when people have like interesting brains and you get to see it like that. And I'm like, why did you? And then you, like, afterwards he has like the not super serious, but like serious takes on these things and super nuanced and great on stuff. And then his reactions, like, nobody ever thought. I don't think anybody would wanted to think that was.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. For some reason, I still thought she had her clothes on. To be honest,
yeah.
I didn't really put it. I didn't give it that much thought.
That's the thing, right?
They're gonna be like naked and afraid then, right? Like Kaido and Big Mom are both naked, just walking around an island.
That's the best part of that reaction, is that he's right. Like,
yeah,
their clothes are going to be melted off. Nobody thought about that. Not a single person did. And then that was his instant thought. He's like, oh man,
That's a theory I need to get on board with. Sorry, Cole, I'm taking that one. Apologies, Cole.
When Big Mom comes back, she's gonna be naked because she can't find clothes anywhere.
Imagine, you know how like her whole thing is like giving birth and having kids. Imagine next time we see her, she's like naked and a baby's popping out down there.
My God, oh, it's the strongest child in the verse. Step aside, son, God, Nika. Like,
imagine somebody tries to attack her from behind, but and then you hear a voice from below, Big Mom saying, "Mom, over there." Just a kid that's popping out. I'll be cursed, man.
We need to read the next super chat.
Yeah, we need to stop. Okay, I need to head out here in a minute too.
Yeah. We're
Aiden Ross and Andrew Tate are streaming with Kim Jong-un.
Wait, like that wasn't a meme?
No, it's a meme. I just saw it on Twitter.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought that
it's a guy dressed up as Kim Jong-un.
When Aiden Ross's name was thrown out, I was like, okay, meme. Like that's just a clickbait. And I'm not saying Tate is a meme, but I give more not lenience. I can't think of the word. The clickbait wouldn't be as clickbaity with him there, right? But still meme. I wouldn't be surprised though. We talked about Kim Jong-un, right?
I should have said it was real.
No, but the thing is, like, what Dennis Rodman thing, like, we talked about this on the 50-50, right? Like, what are you supposed to do? What if he just watched? What if he was a Tate supporter and he was just finally up? It was the last straw, and he decided to take it in his own hands. Like, he declared war, and then they just sent off a nuclear sub allegedly, and then he's just like, you know what? While I'm at it, and then he's just like also comes out as a unhinged Tate supporter. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Do you think Kim Jong-un likes One Piece?
I pray.
I feel like he might. I feel like he would.
I pray to God he doesn't, because he would just be like, Eiichiro Oda, I summon you. And then what is Oda supposed to do?
Yeah, Oda would have to go, huh?
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, Oda would have to go visit him.
Kim Jong-un is a celestial dragon in your life. He can't like it. No, what do you mean? That might be the reason why he would love it. He's like, oh, my family, they're drawn. Like,
maybe he vibes with some characters, and who knows? Maybe he's actually a big Luffy fan, and he thinks celestial dragons are bad.
Yeah. And then,
well, you never really know.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. He could be a wholesome guy. I watched that movie, The Interview, right? Accurate take on Kim Jong-un, right? Oh God.
And I mean, hey, Kim Jong-un, he loves Dennis Rodman, so why wouldn't he like Monkey Luffy? They're like the same person.
Our drummer too with the $5 super chat said I'm late, but the awakening could have different forms. Example is Yamato. She still had the cloud thing in her full dog form and in her hybrid form. Yeah, but I don't. Her dog form, in my opinion, is like Luffy's Gear 4. Like Luffy had the cloud thing in Bound Man, and then it became more prominent later, and then fully in Snake Man. So I don't think it'd be right to say that's the awakening. I think it's an indicator of like being close. But okay, no, I might be misunderstanding what you're saying here. Actually, which was like, you're saying that because the person's able to use different forms and maintain that cloak, it might be that in the awakening. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm just adding context to what you're writing, but
I blame Oda
on the cloak thing, giving Yamato the cloak,
or just like not like distinguishing, like they're drawing clear lines in the sand with about the cloak, Zoans, the transformations, hockey.
Yeah, I mean, if we come out of this and we like, I'm confident that like most of our questions will be answered, but there's one that will frustrate me, and it's not a big one. It's just like, why is Lucci's cloak black and then cloak white, and I can honestly see that being something that he just doesn't explain. Like he's just like,
it could line up with their like tendencies. Like maybe Luffy's just a good guy, so it's white, and then Lucci's bad, so it's black. It could just be simple as that too. Like their mindset, maybe.
Oda doesn't even have like a good like a black and white viewpoint on that. You know what I mean? Like it's interesting because like, you know, the sense of justice in the world, but
maybe
like,
it's just like an accent, like whatever color like matches their like form. They just get it. Like Lucci has the black the black dot, so he has that. Kaku has the black giraffe dot, so he has that too. Whereas Luffy's like pure white, so he has that. Yamato's a pure like a whiter form, so she has that too.
Okay, we're gonna have to.
It could just be like a color scheme.
We're gonna have to walk it back a little bit. Giraffes. What color are the spots?
They're like darker, right? They're like darker spots, like dark brown, black.
Like I'm like listening. My brain's on autopilot, and I'm listening, and like it's like AI a little bit, where it's like I'm making it an idea of what you're saying, and I understood most of it. And then you said black dots on giraffes, and then my brain put in a picture, and I'm like, for some reason it spit out a big Dalmatian, and I'm like, what the fuck? What? That's not what a giraffe looks like.
Was Yamato's cloak blue? It was like whitish. It was like light blue white.
Yeah, this is what a giraffe.
Who knows?
Like
maybe Kaku's cloak is brown. Who knows? You know, we all thought Katakuri had black hair, and then it was pink. You know,
Stop.
It could be like that
right now. Stop right now. We don't need that, because if that's the case, the memes are real. Arlong blue hockey, and then he was defeated by none other than Caribou brown hockey. Like, and then the person just puts a shit stain on the screen. Oh god,
I wouldn't mind
if Kaku has a brown cloak. That creator who made that shit up, funny meme by the way. I know a lot of you guys know who I'm talking about. I don't remember the name. That person's gonna have a field day. We were right all along, because he's making fun of theorists, right? And he's like making the blue hockey thing, and it's funny because it honestly feels like he's like the pirate guy, but he's making fun of me specifically, because when he made out that blue hockey thing, anytime I said elemental hockey thing, everybody was just like, oh, you believe in Arlong's blue hockey. I'm like, nah, I hate this guy. But like he's really funny. Nighthawk, yeah. He's gonna have a field day.
You're a blue hockey believer, huh?
when he blue hockey, also blue hockey's oh yeah, I thought brown hockey was the end all be all. I thought blue hockey was just Arlong beats everybody, but it wasn't like in the third part, like he introduced brown hockey. I thought brown hockey was above everything, and then there was like brown hockey and black hockey, I feel like. But black hockey was pretty lame. So, I don't know. But he's going to have a field day if Kaku's cloak is in fact brown. He's going to be like, we figured it out, guys. 29 months ago, I discovered blue hockey, which led to brown hockey. And here we have Kaku's brown shit stain hockey. Like, oh, God.
Could be really powerful, man. We're making fun of it now, but just wait.
The lantern corpse is kind of cool. Lantern core is kind of cool, but like I think they also like from memory.
There's
of how
5 people who have blue hockey.
Damn,
I love that. Just it's so matter of fact. There's actually only 5 people that have blue hockey. Thank you very much.
Well, Vipov, I'll let you know my brown hockey is stronger than anybody else's blue hockey. Okay.
What color hockey would you want?
Yellow hockey, I think.
Don't you think that would clash too much with your skin color?
No, I usually.
Come on, Par. Think of the color palette, bro.
Wait, I have yellowish tones.
Exactly. It's gonna blend in too much.
I usually wear I like it's funny because I wear like nude colored shirts, and it's like funny when I go out. My wife is just like, so people probably think you're shirtless. I'm like, I mean, I usually am shirtless, so it's like nothing new. It's just
that happens when I wear khakis, bro. I wear khakis sometimes, and like, you know, I'm yellow because I'm Asian, but I'm a little bit caramel-ish. Yeah. And sometimes when I wear like certain khakis, it looks like I'm wearing no pants. That's
the real reason why you got tattoos, so people know that you're not.
Yeah. You gotta let people know I'm not naked. Yeah. So I roll up the cuffs on the pants a little bit so they can see some tattoos. Purple. Oh, you have purple hockey.
Purple hockey.
I could see that. You seem like a purple hockey kind of guy. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you seem like purple hockey. Wait, yeah, flying. Yeah. Okay, like a little robe too. That's purple, dude. I see it.
Monomon says nothing wrong with being naked in public. No, apparently I have purple hockey and I have a robe. It's I wanted to see where you were going with that. I'm pleasantly surprised and happy. So that is that's a good one. I like that. Wait, what color hockey would you have? I feel like green.
I would like black or red.
Really? I feel like oh, D said neon green for you.
Neon green for me.
Oh no, maybe
I wouldn't mind that. Back when I was a kid, I used to draw like this little like superhero character that I made up. And he was like a neon green color.
Oh,
it was neon green and black.
Oh, then that's
and he wore a ski mask, and he would go around robbing people.
Of theories?
No, just like in general.
Did you envision? Oh my god!
My superhero as a kid was just a serial robber.
Yeah, but like you had the ParVision, the Psi Vision as a child. You watch when this pirate theorist comes out, he's gonna look like that superhero you drew.
That would be cool. Yeah, it's a ski mask and it's half black, half neon green. That would be dope.
Yeah. Wait, this.
Yeah.
I like it. Guys,
like
take notes.
They're gonna steal my childhood hero.
Yeah. No. Well. Yeah. Oh, perfect. They stole the idea. They might as well steal the inspiration too.
No.
What will I ever do?
Oh, and then wait. Wasn't there a thing with it was Threeville.
Oh.
No, it was Threeville and some other YouTuber who had like the same banner or something where it was like, oh, like one sub equals 100 berries added to the bounty.
Yeah.
Currently my bounty is 10 million. Like imagine the person has that banner too. No, dude. I'm just saying, man, a One Piece YouTube thief would go so hard. I almost want to make that account. I almost want to make that account, I'm not gonna lie.
I wish Chameleon.
Somebody needs to, please.
Chameleon had that. Or not Chameleon had that. I wish Oda made some form of Chameleon canon. You know who I'm talking about, but for people who don't know, it's the character that Oda designed for the live play, the live action before the live action.
Oh, isn't that Buggy's crew?
Yeah. No. Oh, no, that's Puggy. Chameleon
Puggy, yeah.
was he might have joined, I forget, but he originally was a bounty hunter who took on big pirates, like big ones with the name of Whitebeard, and challenged them alone and would be fine because his power was the copy no mi, and he could steal everybody's devil fruit powers. And yeah, so he was able to steal Whitebeard's one, I think. So that's a fun one. But yeah, last super chat the day, Insatiable Hunger. I'm happy to see you. $5.
Name.
Yeah, one of the OGs.
You could eat out all of Big Mom.
Hey, maybe he would be happy about that, honestly. Big Mom, you are what you eat. Big Mom eats really well, for being honest.
She does.
Yeah. Problem with awakened things gets nerfs. What's more impressive is Akainu physically bringing up magma from mantle or turning the area into magma. Question mark.
Oh, like what part is connected to the body and what isn't, I'm assuming?
What's more impressive is physically bringing up magma. No, I think what he's saying is like I think Insatiable Hunger, correct me if I'm wrong, you're going Avatar The Last Airbender route. You're saying when Doflamingo and Katakuri awaken, they just turn everything into into
their paramecia.
Right. Whereas Akainu was, I guess, in the Punkazir situation, he was able to bring magma from the Earth's core and terraform it that way because there was like a volcano there. So in some, like, even if let's say, like, even for a second, like it's some random world where like he went crazy insane with his magma powers. Like, it's not like the volcano just stays a volcano. Like, it has to continuously get magma. It's not like a kind who's like paying taxes to this volcano every once in a while. It's like filling it up, you know? So alchemy transmutation style versus terraforming. Yeah,
That'd be pretty funny. Hey, sorry guys, I need to go to Punk Hazard to drop off some lava real quick.
Yeah. So like, I understand that it is. I think it's gonna end up being a mix of both, right? Like, we know that all islands have like a volcanic activity to some extent, at least, which is what the explanation they're using in the story, and so I would imagine like it gets weird with Kuzan situation there. Kuzan's just like casually just making Antarctica next to a volcano. Like, there's some crazy logic there. I can't wait to find out. I definitely do think we're gonna find out soon. No, maybe not soon, but in the near future. Which
WAIM PDX 5 gifted memberships.
I appreciate you. Ooh, Apple Nuggets is a fun name. That's a new name. Oh wait, Fresh Banane? Fresh Banane is a cool name. I feel like I'm so tired that like I was like, am I just like imagining food?
Anything is cool now.
Yeah,
because you're so tired. You could put a ball and paddle in front of you, and you'd have so much fun.
Which is exactly what I'm about to do, because I'm gonna go. I think my son is playing in the play yard, and so he has a ball and paddle. Basically, the way we play is I just throw balls at like, so he loves it. He's like
hit him with the dodgeball at like 50 miles an hour.
No, yeah, I throw it really hard, like a small thing. I throw it really hard. It makes a sound, and then but he just goes ah.
The sound is his head cracking.
He flexes his like belly, and he's like ha, and then he starts laughing every time it bounces off of him, and he really likes it. And then he picks it up, and then he like he puts it in a spiral thingy, because I like react every time he does that, right? And then I'm like, wow. And then so he's like, he puts it, and then he doesn't do anything if we don't react, but like we put the ball in, and then he just like looks for our reaction, and then I take the ball and I throw it at him, and then he picks up the ball. We have a whole thing. But anyways, guys,
you should just give him an iPad and leave him alone.
No, Sai, you know you wouldn't do that.
Let the internet raise him, Par.
No,
he is one of us.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he does have an iPad, but not like that. So, but anyways, guys, I've been keeping Sai past our contractual time. So don't want to piss off the overlords, because we're technically industry plants.
You guys want to hear more of us, we'll be on the channel doing our good old breakdown and the 50-50 this upcoming week, where I will talk about a bunch of crazy stuff like cockroaches.
Ooh.
Yeah. A lot of cockroaches in Hawaii.
Ooh. I want to know about that. And then we have to talk about the Roblox thing. Roblox.
Right. I'm already on it. Did you sign up yet?
No, I didn't sign up yet, but I was. Wait,
I'm kidding.
Oh, because I was gonna say this news is like right down your alley, and the alley being exploitation of child labor.
Hey, I'm all about the exploitation of child labor. Give them jobs, man.
And then you hit me with the I already signed up with it. You didn't skip like 9 steps. I was going here. You were like,
hurry up and sign up, man. I'm waiting for you.
But anyways, guys, thank you guys for being here. I definitely enjoyed it. I was like, damn, like, is this a week where I'm too tired to stream? But obviously you guys know that, like, honestly, I love streaming when I am more tired, because it's fun. But usually it's not the middle of the day ones that I'm tired, it's the night ones. But anyways, should be a new video. I know that there was supposed to be one earlier this week, but I had just had like a few like doctor appointments type stuff. So got that sorted out. Got some work.
I got
ahead.
You, Flame.
And then
it's my job.
Next things to look forward to, like Sai said, we got the breakdown. I'll get back on the shorts. There'll be a little
got a break next week as well.
Got a break. We got the videos. 50-50 is gonna be back, and yeah, we should be good otherwise. So thank you guys again for being here. Thank you, Sai, for stopping by right after vacation.
Anytime. You know it.
And yeah, so Peace out, guys. Have a good one. Take it easy. See you guys soon.
Bye bye.